Hi. Hello. It is I, Lance. Hope y'all are having a wonderful day. Hello, Quartz VM boys. Squad Rebecca. Welcome on in. I hope everybody's having a wonderful, wonderful morning, at the morning, day, evening, whatever the heck it is for y'all. All I know is that it's a Monday and I am does my voice sound different in any capacity? Does I feel like I'm speaking in a deeper tone than usual? I can't tell, but I feel like I am. And I think that's partly because I'm tired. Well, I'm not tired. Otherwise, I wouldn't have streamed. I am energetic enough that I can go live, but not energetic enough that I'm doing something that would require a lot of, concentration. I was thinking of continuing the EG song today. But I was like, I probably won't have the energy to do that. So here we are. We're doing the Star Rail story, which doesn't require me doing a lot. It's just, I just gotta sit my ass and play video games, which I love doing. Don't get me wrong. I love doing that. That's my favorite thing. But it doesn't require a lot of concentration. It doesn't mean that I have to be creative. I don't think I have the energy to do that. I have the energy to play a game. You sound kind of heavier, but not too much. Oh, I see. I feel like my voice has gotten deeper. I think that happens when I'm not when I'm tired, but when I'm a little bit exhausted. Okay, let me explain to you a little bit of why I feel like this. So I went on a trip to Buenos Aires, which was great, by the way. I had a lot of fun. Argentina Comic Con was great. I didn't take many pictures because maybe I should change that. Maybe I should do better on that regard. Next time I do a trip to something like that, I might take more pictures. Screw the streets 3am only means I'm chattable and driving. Oh, bro, I'd rather you be safe. I appreciate you wanting to be here, but yes. What? Posting links? Vien, did you post some link? What the heck? What? Hold on. Did Nightbot? Oh, it took the that's silly. Nightbot, don't worry about it. He didn't do anything. There's a dot between 3 and AM, so Nightbot assumed you were posting a link. Yeah, I thought you were linking to 3.am, the website, but no, it's just that must have been like a typo or something. But yes, no, I thought Nightbot warned him because of the chatting and and driving. No, oopsie, no, don't worry about it. It's just Nightbot being Nightbot. Of all things you could like get falsely bonked for, that is the silliest one. Accidental link. It doesn't even show up as a link. It just got interpreted as a link because it kind of has the format of it. 3.am. Can you even go to that site? Is anybody like selling the domain or something? Can I buy it? It appears not. You don't know what a chicken decides to cross the road. Yeah, I do agree in the sense of be careful around. Be careful when you drive. You don't have to be chatting around here if you can't. I completely understand. Just lurking is good enough support already, you know? What was I saying? Oh yeah. I went on a trip to Buenos Aires. It was awesome. I didn't take too many pictures. But maybe next time I will. And I had a lot of fun. I did walk around a lot, and I think that might have contributed to me being tired as fuck. I still feel a little bit sore. I haven't walked that much in a long time. And so after every day, I was tired as fuck. And so what ended up happening is that on Saturday, which was my last day there, because my lovely fucking airline, they decided that it was a great idea to have my flight home be at 5:50 in the morning on Saturday. And if you know airports, you should be there at least an hour and a half before. I'll try whenever I'm 100% sure. Yes. Be careful, please. But yeah, I had two choices. I could either stay up all night and just go to the airport without sleeping, or try to sleep at some point in the day before going to the airport. But the problem with that is that a few hours of sleep probably wouldn't have helped. And in fact, that might just ruin my sleep schedule anyways. And second, I could fall asleep and just miss my flight because I felt asleep more than I should have. So I didn't want to risk it, and I ended up staying up. It wasn't too difficult to stay up because I watched the entire Stream Rewards. I was just chilling, playing Balatro on my Steam Deck, which, by the way, Balatro is actually really fucking fun. I don't think I'm obsessed with it yet, but I can see myself picking it up and playing a few rounds whenever I'm bored or something like that. But yeah, I stayed up watching the Stream Rewards, playing on my Steam Deck, and just chilling as my legs were recovering. I was just chilling in my bed, basically. And then I went to the airport at 3 in the morning, so I had stayed up all night watching the Stream Rewards, which was good entertainment to stay up, actually. That was a good excuse for me to stay up all night. I didn't even have dinner that time because we had lunch at 3 p.m. because we were also busy walking around in the convention. And so my stomach was all kind of weird. I wasn't hungry or anything like that. I was just going along with the ride. I had some tea that I discovered my Airbnb had, which was really nice. So that was sort of my dinner. I put some kind of nutrient in my system. before going to the airport. And on the airport, I had some Starbucks. So that was me. I tried to sleep a little bit on the plane. I think I did. I think I slept like the majority of it, because the flight from my place to Buenos Aires was like an hour or something long. Maybe a little bit more, a little bit less. I'm not entirely sure. It's not long. It's not a long flight. Flights to Buenos Aires generally aren't long, no matter where you are in Argentina, because it's a very central point in the country. You know, even if you're in the southernmost point of Argentina, the flight is still just gonna take like one. Here, let me test that theory out. Maps. And try to watch any Balatro content, but from what I heard, yet is a 99% will be. Thing is, it's very addicting. The thing is, you start thinking that it's a very complex kind of thing, but it really isn't. It really truly isn't. How do you check distances? How do you check distances between things? Search Google Maps. I'm gonna put Ushuaia, which is the longest point. Directions here, and then the Ciudad Autónoma de Buenos Aires, which is where I went. Okay, so not by car. By car, it'll take you 38 hours to get to Tierra del Fuego to Buenos Aires. That is a lot. I usually use a ruler. Well, I don't have that on me right now. But okay, so 3,000 kilometers in between what Tierra del Fuego and Buenos Aires. And then, oh wait, no, that's way longer. That is way longer. Okay, but it's still somewhat central. It's still somewhat central. And that is 1,000 kilometers. Okay, never mind. Okay, never mind. I was wrong. But still, Buenos Aires is pretty central to Argentina. So flights between anywhere in the country to Buenos Aires aren't exactly long. Even flights from Buenos Aires to Ushuaia, I would imagine, are like what, 2-3 hours long at most. That's very, doable. It's like a movie. You put up a movie in the trip and you'll be fine. Okay, hold on. I'll check a flight site. Hold on. Let me do Buenos Aires, Ushuaia. There you go. I want to leave today and like go back on next Monday. just to have, the flight, just to have the duration of the flight. It doesn't matter. It apparently takes what? No. What the really? Oh, there's a layover? Fuck that. Why? Why is there a layover in between between Buenos Aires and Ushuaia? Okay, well, shit. It's two 2-hour flights, which I was thinking was probably going to be correct. Takes you to Buenos Aires and then Trelew, which is in Rio Negro, if I recall correctly. No, it's Chubut. Okay. Okay. My geography isn't great. Guys, did you know I've never been on a plane before? Is it comfy? Is it like sitting on a bus? Depends on which plane. I have been on 4 flights in my entire life. So literally the last flight I was in was the second and fourth, the second plane trip I've ever done. Like I went and returned in a plane. The planes that I went to aren't comfy enough to do long trips, but because my trip was short as fuck, I could sit there. It is essentially like sitting on a bus for like an hour or so. I take it for longer flights. The planes are more designed to be comfortable because nobody wants to be in the kind of plane that I was in for 16 hours. So I would imagine that the planes that are longer than that, the flights that are longer than that, I would imagine yes. But generally yes, airplanes are about as comfortable as a bus as is. Maybe a little bit more cramped depending on the plane that you're going on. But just a little bit. The seats are actually a bit more comfortable. Well, depending on the buses in your country too. Buses in my country don't have very comfortable seats. But the seats in an airplane are more comfortable. And apparently you can like push them back and like have a little bit of a like it's a little bit reclinable. I never did it because I never figured out how to do it on my plane. I would have, because it would have made it much more comfortable to sleep in it, but I didn't do it because I'm dumb. But oh well, it is what it is. Next time I go to Buenos Aires, I'll see if I can catch a different flight that isn't fucking with the airline that I went to, because the airline that I went to decided it was a good idea to, one, have the flight back be that early in the morning, and also it didn't push back the flight to Buenos Aires twice. Because it was supposed to be in the morning of Thursday, well, not morning, in like middle of the day of Thursday, like 1 p.m. I think it was supposed to be at 1 p.m. And then the flight back was supposed to be at like 9 a.m. or something like that. And it ended up being the complete opposite. The flight to Buenos Aires was pushed to 5:50, actually. No, not to like 5:30 p.m. And then it got pushed to 6:30 p.m. It was a whole deal. It was a whole deal. I had to wait a long time in the airport when I went there, which made me get to Buenos Aires even more tired and later than I was supposed to. And the flight back was not delayed at all, but it still was early as fuck. If that flight had gotten delayed, I would have killed someone, I feel like. Seat-wise, airplanes is softer, but overall buses are way more comfortable because you don't get frequent shaking. I guess that's also true. It also depends on the trip that you're doing. They are very chill. Generally, they are very chill. It just depends on the weather. Like when I was flying to Buenos Aires, I took some pictures actually. I did take some pictures of, because I was in the window seat. I was in the window seat for the first time in my plane going career, if that is even a thing. And because I was like fascinated by that shit. Here, let me put this up a bit. We're not going into Star Rail quite yet, because I want to show you full display capture. Did I fix this? I did fix this. Yes. Okay. Here. This is a picture of the sky. It seemed pretty chill, but then a little bit later, we were going into this formation right down here that you see here. That's all clouds. Here's a bit more up close. These are all clouds, and if you don't know planes, they travel above the clouds. They travel above the clouds. The problem is that if there's a lot of clouds, well, they still have to. What the fuck is trending here? What is Argentina trending? Niji Sanji, Ryan Murphy. Never mind. The plane still has to go through the clouds because ground is under the under the clouds. So if there's like big cloud formations like this, it's probably because it's very cloudy outside, or there might even be a storm. And this is about as close as we got to the clouds. Even closer, there were some clouds that were like right up to the freaking plane, to the plane, the wing. And as I said here, the clouds are CGI. It's insane. And when we went through a big cloud formation, it shook a lot. That's the most I've ever been. That's the most turbulence I've had on a flight, on my 4 flights that I've been on. That's the most That's the most shaking I've had on a plane like that. Yes. But other than that, it was great. The shaking was just a little bit as we went through the clouds. Those look actually beautiful. My poor ass can't even afford a plane ticket. That's fine. It's not like you're missing. Honestly, if Amber, I think, was mentioning this on Twitter. No, on Blue Sky. I remember she tweeted at me, I think, or posted, I guess, or skied it. That's how they call them in Blue Sky. No, but she brought up how trains are like the superior mode of transportation, and I'm like, yeah, I would love it if like Argentina or any country in the world had the infrastructure that trains are actually the fastest way to get to from one place to another. Because that would be awesome. Like Japan has got so many fucking trains. Japan is so cool. You can you can go to a train station and just fucking get a ticket and go to the other to a prefecture in the other fucking side of the country. It's great. I love that shit. I'd love it if I can go to any other province by train. But sadly, Argentina's not wired like that. We don't got trains that do that. And if we do, and I think there might be some, but holy fuck are they expensive, and holy fuck do they suck. Yeah, it ain't great. It ain't great. And even if they are like not expensive, they're not fast. They're not fast at all. Sadly, flying is the ideal choice to get across the country in our case, unless it's like short enough that you can like go on by car or a bus. I also don't like bus rides, but oh well. Like if I were to go to Buenos Aires in a bus, it would be like 16 hours. I don't want to do that. I like road trips, but like not that much. So yeah, planes are easily the easier way to fly. Higher price, higher service. I wish it was like that, but the higher price in here mostly does not reflect that. It sadly does not. Well, but yeah, I went to Buenos Aires, had a lot of fun there. It was cool. I got nothing. I didn't buy anything in particular because I didn't see anything that was interesting to me, so I didn't end up buying anything. I think I should have. I kind of regret this. I think I saw like a 3D printed pochita little thing that I thought was really cute, and I didn't buy it for some reason. I could have bought it. I had room in my backpack to bring it back. I just brought a Stitch figure because a friend of mine wanted to have a Stitch thing. So I was like, okay, if I see something, I'll pick it up. And turns out a lot of people like Stitch, so I got her a 3D printed Stitch figure. Which actually, if you put next to my Jolteon figure, they look very, very similar. It's very cute. Okay. That's pretty much everything I got. Not for myself. Oh, I got a fucking jacket. Okay, fun fact about what happened there. Yeah, it started getting cold. I come from I live in a very warm part of Argentina. Generally warm part of Argentina. We're in the summer, so most places are somewhat warm, even in the south. But for some reason, I don't know what happened in the weather or the globe at the moment, but it got freaking cold. It rained a bunch. It got cold, and the cold in Buenos Aires is different than the cold in where I'm from. So it's a lot drier, and I love cold weather too. Don't get me wrong. I am glad that it wasn't hot, because it meant that walking around the con itself wasn't a nightmare of sweat and shit, you know? But the problem is that whenever we were out, not in the con itself, because the con is gonna be like, you know, warmer than usual because of big concentration of people. I didn't bring any, like, you know, jackets or anything like that. So I ended up having to buy a jacket in Buenos Aires in a shop that was like underneath my Airbnb, which is cool because I was actually needing a new jacket, because the ones I have are kind of old and I'd like to wear something new. And the one I got was pretty comfy. So you know what? Hey, I got that. Inadvertently had to buy a new jacket, and I love my jacket. So yeah, I did have fun. I did see a lot of cool things. I managed to catch the panel of Mario Castañeda and what's the other one? René Garcia, which are the dub voice actors of Goku and Vegeta in the Latin American dub of of Dragon Ball, which is super cool. I was never the biggest fan of Dragon Ball, but I admire those two gentlemen. Holy crap, the legacy and the career that they've had, and the impact that they've had on the youth of today is not to be underestimated. I feel like even though I wasn't the biggest fan of Dragon Ball growing up, I feel like I wouldn't be the fan that I am, the anime fan that I am today, if not for their contributions, if you think about it. Because like, they are part of the reason why Dragon Ball blew up in here, if you think about it, you know? And because Dragon Ball blew up here, it paved the way for so many other more things to come over here as well, like Naruto, fucking Pokemon, I guess. I don't know. What I meant to say is that despite the fact that I was never super into Dragon Ball, I feel like I wouldn't be here if not for their contributions in a weird domino effect kind of way. So yeah, that was mostly my trip to Buenos Aires. I kind of want to do another one, not gonna lie. I kind of want to do another one where I don't go only for a convention. Because the thing is, I wish I could have done more things that weren't just go to Comic-Con. So I might plan another trip where I just go there and just chill. Maybe. I don't know. I'm not entirely sure yet. I still have to, you know, define it. Still have to plan things if I really want to and if I have the time. And also, there's another convention that is very popular that is like a scaled back Comic-Con, because it's specifically directed to like the anime audience. It's called AnimeCon. I think it's by the same organizers, not entirely sure, or someone like that. They have some sort of partnership. I'm not entirely sure. But I want to go there because it's the Weebier Con, and I still have not seen a single Hololive cosplay or VTuber cosplay in Comic-Con, which I think makes sense. It's Comic-Con. It's not. It's mostly a general nerd related stuff, which means that a lot of, like, you know, the shops there are going to be stuff for, you know, Marvel, DC, superhero stuff, or like popular TV shows. There was a lot of ads for shit like Moana and the newest Marvel movie. So it's clearly not specifically meant to be an anime related convention, but because it's you know, nerd shit, it still attracts a lot of otaku, if you want to call it that. So there was a lot of weeby stuff. I counted 16 Genshin cosplays. I did. So it tells you that much. It's still a place for to find a lot of, like, you know, anime related stuff. That is still going to be the case, because whenever you find any geeky stuff, more than likely it's going to include something related to anime or its periphery. It's just that maybe VTuber stuff is maybe not the prime subject. However, I think the only VTuber things I found were a couple of Nendoroids that were being sold. Someone told me to buy them, and I was like, no, I don't care much for figures, I guess. One of them was for Gura, which I guess it's topical. She came back recently, didn't she? She gave live signals. And the other was Russia, which I thought was kind of funny. There were two Russia figures in the same stand that we went to. One was an Android and the other one was a Figma, which is hilarious to me. The only HoloLive related things, and one of them is a dead talent and the other is... Oh, it sounds mean when I say dead talent, but okay, graduated talent. Okay, I guess there we go. And the other is Gura, which, sure, most popular one, but not super active. But oh well. That's why I kind of want to go to AnimeCon to see if I will have more luck with VTuber related things there. So, trip recap over. There's a couple of things we gotta do. We're still gonna yap a little bit. We're probably gonna start the story in a bit because I haven't done my dailies and stuff yet. I have been playing, despite the fact that I haven't been, you know, home. I still have Star Rail on my phone, which means I can still play. Oh shit, Pure Fiction is gonna reset, but I did that already. Okay, Haven't done Apocalyptic Shadow. I ain't doing that on stream. Nope. I do have Star Rail on my phone, so I was able to still do my dailies and shit through there. I didn't log in yesterday because I just forgot. I was just too tired. Simply too tired to function. What the hell was this? Did I... Oh, this thing. All right, because of Geppy. Right, I fought Geppy. Okay, we can do that because I kind of want to level up Gepard more. True that. So yeah, I was still doing my dailies. I also did a little bit of like the furnishing event, but not much because I wasn't trying to, like, you know, kill my phone's battery. Especially since I had to, like, you know, have my phone be alive throughout the rest of the day. No, I couldn't afford to be out of a phone in my trip. That would have been disastrous. So I couldn't play a lot. And because I stayed outside of my Airbnb throughout most of the day, that's why I couldn't, like, you know, afford the battery being drained so much. So I played a little bit of Star Rail throughout the few days that I was there. And I have Genshin installed on my Steam Deck. Don't tell Hoyo. But I do. Actually, I think Hoyo's kind of okay with them, with the game being, you know, playable on the Steam Deck, despite the fact that it's a Linux machine. Because as far as I'm concerned, nobody was banned. And besides, I'm using the actual original launcher. It's not like I'm using some crack or anything like that. No. I am using the actual original Hoyoverse launcher to play Genshin. It's just that the Proton it's a Proton Experimental, I think it's called. It's what it's called. Yeah, it just works. I am not tech savvy enough to understand why the game works just natively on the Steam Deck, but it does. I hear Star Rail also works in the same method. I'm not entirely sure. I also saw another comment saying that Star Rail actually doesn't work, but I don't know. And Honkai Impact is the other game that I would love to have installed on my Steam Deck, because that game is also, I would imagine, really good for Steam Deck. It would be really good portably, but not on my phone, because Lord knows I would hate to play it on that phone. Problem is that I play the game through Steam, and the only way that you can get Honkai Impact to work natively on Steam is through a different launcher. Through the Steam Deck is through a different launcher, and the problem is that launcher only takes Hoyo accounts. And the way that they handled the release of the Steam release of Star Rail is that it runs on its own server, so you can't really migrate your account from one server to the other, which means I'm stuck with playing Honkai Impact on Steam my entire life unless they do something about migrating from one server to the other, and I don't think they will do that. So if I want to play Honkai Impact, I have to play it on Steam. I could have moved away from Steam at some point, but I decided not to, and I am stuck on Steam until something changes, or until the game dies, or until I stop playing or something, which I don't think I will, because I'm into it. But I did plan on getting an SD card. Steam version is like that. Yes, the Steam version runs on a different server than the everything else. Well, what the fuck? Oh, this, right? I forgot. What? Divergent universe in any mode. Special burn with 3 of above 2 times. 2, 3. I don't want to do that. But yeah, that was like a big complaint about it too. Like nobody wanted that to be the case. You could still, it still has crossplay. Well, it doesn't matter actually, because whatever fucking co-op content the game had is gone now. There is no co-op content in Honkai Impact anymore. There used to be a co-op game mode. What the fuck is Ratio doing there? What the hell? Hello? Okay. Also, Screwlim. Screwlim's always here. That's not so much surprise. So much of a surprise. What is this? Can I... Do I have to have this? Do I have to do this? Do I really have to? No. It disappeared. Okay, thank God. Because I didn't want that to be the case. Okay, I didn't want the fucking... I didn't want the red dot to be there the whole time. But yeah, you can't really play... You can't really, like, like, you can't really, like, switch servers like that. You can't really, like... This is the weekly thing? It's been... Yes, it used to be called... I forget. It wasn't good. It wasn't great. It was not great. It was the one co-op game mode that, yes, it was a weekly reset if I recall correctly. It had a name. It had a very specific name. I forget what it was. But yes, that is the one you're thinking of. Before that, there was another co-op game mode, I think, from what I've heard, but that was before my time in Honkai Impact. I think it was like raids or something. But yeah. It's essentially just normal Honkai Impact stages, but just 3 players. Instead of, you controlling the 3 characters and switching between them, you just 3 different players, just did a level. It's like the co-op domains in Genshin, but more boring. How about to the weapons though? Are they unobtainable? They move some. I think they just moved them. I think they did. Not that it matters too much anyway, because in Honkai Impact, if you're not getting the newest gear, you're not competing much. The Honkai Impact is not like Star Rail or Genshin, where even like the craftable stuff from different nations are decent, or like gacha 4-star weapon, not even gacha, 4-star weapons that are just out there. That no, it's not like. Characters that are released today, they can't use weapons that were released years ago. They really can't. And generally, the characters you pull in Honkai Impact kind of need their weapon to work, for them to work properly. Cool thing is that everything is guaranteed. Within enough pulls, you will get everything, because there is no 50-50. This is something that has changed in the gacha, I think, actually. Well, I think the character was always guaranteed. What wasn't guaranteed was the weapon, but now it is. Now it is. I think the gacha has gotten considerably more generous, so it's gotten easier to keep up. I can keep up even being mostly free to play. I only buy the monthly passes, and that's about it. And that's how I keep up with the Honkai Impact, quote-unquote, meta. Some characters are more important than others in the meta, which means that some of them are more, worth pulling than others. Like, for example, I pulled for Vita, and now I pulled for Sparkle. And technically speaking, I could have skipped Sparkle because she was not useful. Well, she is useful. She is very useful. But she doesn't do anything that Vita doesn't do good enough already. My strongest one is Black Nucleus. I'm not completely competing anyway. No, that's fine. Eventually, you'll get to a point where you can afford, getting newer characters and stuff. I feel like if you save up to like 30k each version, which is somewhat doable, at least with the monthly pass, which is $5 a month, you should be able to get them. And if not, you can just pick and choose which Valks you decide to pull for, and you'll still have a very good time. Because Part 2 Valkyries, from what they have been releasing, everybody works with each other. So even if you don't have the newest and fanciest Valkyrie, if you have some of the past ones, you're pretty much good. They can handle a lot of content, and they can do a lot of teams between each other. You don't need every single Valkyrie. So far, I've skipped only one Valkyrie in Part 2, and I've just been competing good in anyways. One thing is that I don't go out of my way to I go out of my way to not rank up too much on Abyss, because I don't want to be bothered with the higher levels of Abyss, despite the fact that I probably do have enough I don't have enough I do have enough characters and stuff to handle the higher difficulties. I just don't want to do it because I don't have the skill. So I'm chilling in Abyss. I'm chilling in, what's the name of the Agony? Agony 3, which is the highest you can get with this, which is the highest you can get before the 2 highest levels, which are Red Lotus and Nirvana. Red Lotus is probably doable. I could probably handle Red Lotus. Nirvana is there's the skill ceiling. I'm not there yet. I could potentially make it to Red Lotus and like chill in Red Lotus for a bit, but I don't want to do it. Oh, you're back, man. Welcome in. Hello, hello. Also, hello, Azzy. Welcome in. Welcome in. We're just yapping for a little bit. I don't know what I'm doing anymore. I'm supposed to be doing the story, but I started yapping about Honkai Impact. Fun fact. If you have the English dub and you know about Honkai Impact, this little guy, which we saw last stream actually, he hums Regression, which is famously Otto's theme song in Honkai Impact. I don't think he does that in Japanese from what I've heard. And he is also voiced by the voice actor for Otto / Void Archives / Luocha, I guess. I'm gonna sound there because I don't know how many remembers characters I'm gonna get. Plus, the only way to maximize his buff is the character has a summon. Yes, that is correct. I believe the characters that have summons currently are Topaz, Lingsha, and Jing Yuan. I have Topaz and Lingsha, so Sunday, I could use Sunday. I could use Sunday and make my Lingsha be a main DPS like crazy. And I do have Topaz as well, so it's not like I don't have any use for Sunday right now, but I am busy saving up for a bunch of characters that are going to come out during the 3.0 patch, during the 3.x patches. Specifically the Flame Chasers, because I'm a Honkai Impact fanboy. I guess that's why we started yapping about Honkai Impact. What I did think of doing, though, is like investing a little bit and getting this thing. Just to be extra sure. Right now I have 25k, which is probably going to be enough. If right now I have 25k, I can probably get enough to, you know, to like get the character in 3.1, because apparently according to leaks in 3.1 is when the first Flame Chaser, as I'm calling them, is going to be released. Well, not really, because Aglaia is in 3.0, right? Well, the first Flame Chasers that I want. Aglaia is not a Honkai Impact character, so I don't care for her. But the other one is. Sunday is still overall a Bronya upgrade. It's a good investment overall since they're going to release more members characters. Yes, most likely. But the thing is, we don't know the paths of many of the newer characters. It's safe to assume that they're going to have more, at least, right? Yeah, but I'll deal with Remembrance Trailblazer. If there comes a moment where I legit need Remembrance characters, it's going to be, I'm going to just rely on her whole shit, because I don't have anything else. Power creep in this game is kind of huge, but honestly, if I don't play too much of the end game modes to worry too much. So I feel like I'll still be able to. I think I'll still be able to clear these things. Where is it? 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 Nameless Honor? No. I keep forgetting what it is. Interesting Cry. Here. This. Look, I go to 27 stars here. I'm not interested in going higher than that. I could probably, not entirely sure. Pure Fiction, I like 3 out of 4. I'm okay with that shit. Apocalypse of Shadow, I've also gone, I think, 9 out of 12 in this one as well. Stars, again, not particularly care. I still get some of these things. You have 300. And crystals, jades, I get enough. But yeah. I'm okay with not like maxing out the stars every patch. It's like Genshin. You're gonna feel because you're supposed to be a super break enabler just by being on the team. Yes, that is correct. That is correct. if you're looking to not use Harmony Trailblazer, Fugue would be a good choice. You won't have to worry about turning off Harmony. Just try to remember Trailblazer. True. That's what I'm going to have to do. But I don't mind it. I truly don't mind it. Okay, so enough yapping for now, I think, right? There's going to be ads happening in like 15 minutes or so. I don't even remember what we were doing last time. Realities where dreams echo. How can a dream be a gift? To some people, it's the most precious things they have. Oh, right. We were doing the story, and we had the whole thing about Tingyun, and there being like a number of Tingyuns just walking around, and Sunday helped us, you know, bring her back. And then we had a little bit of Tingyun's of a flashback to Tingyun with Run Mei. Turns out that she picked her up and brought her to life, back to life, basically. It was wild, yeah. Good addition for Firefly. She is a easier S1. Hell yeah. Go get that girl then. Go get Fugue. I wish you good luck. I wish you good luck. I will say that whole Tingyun backstory made it really hard for me to skip Fugue. I'm going to do it though. Still that monkey planet? Yes, but we're not dealing with monkey stuff. Don't worry, everything is fine. we're don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We don't have any risks of turning into a monkey again. We're good. I love that I kept that in. I'm so glad I still kept that in. I like doing the little bit of a gag with a monkey like that. Okay. Oh, I forgot about this. Okay. I don't remember what was the last thing we did though. Oh, right. We had a little bit of a conversation with Tingyun and the Trailblazer and March, saying that and she was saying that she feels like this as if she knows us from before, even though she technically just met us now. Which is really interesting. It's really cute. But now there's two things going on. Sunday has to right his wrongs. Is this me or my chat not appearing on stream? Some chats are. That showed up. Here, let me switch to live chat and see if... Yes. Oh, you motherfucker. Yeah, some of your chats weren't showing up on screen. I see that the virus is leaking. Yes, I see that now. It's YouTube. It's a YouTube thing. I wish I could fix it, but I don't think there's a way to fix it. Chat on YouTube works weird. It has two modes. It has live chat or featured chat, I think it's called, or something like that. One of them is actually every message that shows up, every message that gets sent in chat, that shows up. And then the other one is feature chat, which is YouTube determining which messages are important and showing just those ones. Yeah. And by default, that's the one that shows up on OBS when you like put the source in, and you can't really change which mode shows up on screen. I can see it. I just have to switch it, which you made me remember that I should switch to live chat. Yes. I should switch to live chat, so now I see those extra messages. Even if they don't show up on screen, I will see them. Or at least that should be the case. But yeah, that is just a YouTube moment, as is. That's another one of those things that YouTube does when streaming, and it's like, but why? But why? What is this? Get rid of this. I just do all chat and see. See, there you go. It's not just a me thing that I can't see it. Everybody can. Yeah, like it's just a viewer thing as well. If you send a message and for some reason you don't see it in chat, that's because it got filtered out through the featured chat or whatever the fuck it's called. You have to switch to live chat to see every message, and there's no way to show those messages specifically on screen. But yeah, that's just a weird quirk of how YouTube chat works. And we don't exactly know how YouTube determines which chat does or doesn't show up on live chat, on feature chat. It's ridiculous. Or top chat. It's called top chat. In English, it's called top chat. Yes. You got top chat and live chat. Live chat is every message. Top chat is the messages that YouTube deems most relevant. There's no way of knowing what that is. So, I guess we were supposed to... I think what ended up happening is that we had that conversation with Ting Yun. And March and the Trailblazer were like, let's just go get a dream bubble for... Let's just go get a dream bubble for you and see what that is. It's like kind of like getting memories and stuff, right? I think that's what happened. I don't know. It's been a while. I know that it's been literally just 4 days since I streamed, but my trip this weekend made it feel like I was away for like 2 weeks. So I'm all sorts of fucked up. And in a bit, I'm just going to have to put ads anyway. So maybe we'll watch this little cutscene and then we'll go on ads and then we'll be back. Welcome to the Dreamscape sales store. Dr. Ertward, are your service? I forgot this I thing. Dreams to give us gifts. Ah, that's what that is. That's what we were doing. Okay, I get it. Need to Biggie won't help you find the best dreams. It'll just dampen your spirits ahead of time. What do you mean by that? Dreams, like dream bubbles in the sense they kind of just act like movies in the Dreamscape. Like you get a dream bubble and you live the memories of something, but those memories, they just kind of feel like a movie of sorts. They kind of remind me of the thing in Cyberpunk. I thought Ting Yu, Neck goes bye-bye, or am I tripping? Yes, but she's back. Reports of Ting Yun's death were highly exaggerated. It's a whole thing. Ranmei someone came across whatever was left of Ting Yun after Fantilia took over, and brought her back. She managed to remove most of what the Ravager had done, but there's still traces of the destruction left on her body, so she lost a bit of memories, I think. But she seems as if she's got all her memories back. It's just that her body constitution has changed a bit. She also got a new tail. Yeah, part of what Ranmei did is that her tail got changed. She has a white tail now, and she still has like sometimes she gets like visions or something of like destruction minions around everywhere, it seems. But yeah, she's like yeah. She does have a new tail. It's white. She's got a white tail now, and I don't know if I don't recall if base Ting Yun does the thing where she just like sprouts new tails. I don't remember if she had. She might have. I don't remember how her animations go and her ult and stuff. But Fugue Ting Yun, the new Ting Yun, when she does her ult, she like gets like 6 tails. It's super cool. Coming home to a long trip does feel like you went on another planet. True. It is true. That is true. I feel like if I went for more days, it would have felt even worse. It would have felt like I had been away for like a month, which is crazy. But no, it was just 4 days. It was just 4 days. Just the way I like it, actually. It's chill to just go for a weekend and not have to worry about like being too fucked up when you go back. So maybe next trip I do will actually be just a few days. Maybe if there's a long weekend that I don't have to work, I could just like take advantage of that and just take a trip to Buenos Aires and do some things. I do feel like I have one thing that I want to do with someone there that I haven't done, and I kind of feel bad, but I just didn't have time. So maybe next time I go there, I can go for a few days and like organize something with them. So yeah, I still have unfinished business in Buenos Aires. I've been there long enough that I don't know if I want to live there. But I have been long enough to say that I do like it there. It's just a different rhythm of life that I'm not sure if I could get used to. But going there for a few days is not bad. But yeah, new tail. So we're getting some dream bubbles for Ting Yun. Let's see. There are always some lucky exceptions. Not long ago, I procured a dream bubble that sounds perfect for you. Storyfall says, Shanzo Allying, where a young sword master strives to become the sword champion. What? His junior Foxy and Sora, I don't know what Sora means, just turned 100, puts him in the top spot. Yeah, she had a whole arc when she was trying to become a sword master. That's her. That's new Ting Yun. Isn't she pretty? She's really pretty with long hair and all that. And also, I think this tattoo thing might be a remnant of what Fantilia did, actually. Because, like, you know, Fantilia had that whole flower motif as well. I think it's better to choose something unrelated to the Alliance. Feel free to pick a new one for me. See, this is the one. She's got a white tail now. Like, normal Tingyun only has a black tail, which, like, I guess matches her hair. But new Tingyun has a white tail, which is cool. Also, she's a fire unit. She's fire nihility. Don't pick anything weird, yes. But she still calls us benefactors, so it's like nothing has changed at all. Couldn't leave without properly expressing my thanks. It's your dream bubble for you. Oh, you got us a dream bubble too, huh? Oh my god. Oh my god, that's a light cone. That's a light cone. That's the image of a light cone. I think I have that light cone even. Hold on. Tingyun's dream bubble. Wait, can I use it? Records your journeys on the Shenso. In this dream, the real Tingyun never missed out on meeting you. Oh, that's... Oh, come on. Let me see if I have that light cone. I feel like I do. Where are you? Where are the light cones? Here. It's a 4-star one. Where is it? Do I have it? Did I pick it up? I don't think I picked it up. Oh, yeah, I did pick it up. There you go. This one. Carve the moon, weave the clouds. That's the one. Aww. Okay, do they have lore? I don't remember if they had. Hey, there she is. Very, very, very pretty. Very, very pretty. I don't even know what it does. I'm pretty sure this is from the battle pass. I bought the battle pass like twice. I also didn't realize that I have a lot of light cones that I could like get superimpositions for, but I just didn't do it. Like Genius's Repose, for example. I got 3 extra Genius's Repose that I didn't fucking put together. But I'm not using Genius's Repose, I think. Aren't I? Is anybody using Genius's Repose? Don't think anybody's using Genius's Repose. So if there's someone that uses Genius's Repose, then I have like a bunch of them there. I also have Fermata, but Fermata, I do have it S5 anyway, so that's not a problem. But yeah, that's cute, isn't it? That is very cute. Okay, back to where we were. Can I, but actually, I don't think I can read it or like read it or whatever, or watch it. Can I watch it? No, you just get it there. Future is neither an initial meeting nor a reunion. We have always walked together. Aww, ain't that cute? And now we have to go to the Radiant Feldspar. Oh my god, Feldspar! That's a fucking Outer Wilds reference! It's not. It's just the Feldspar is a stone, isn't it? Isn't that what it is? It's a rock. Yeah, it's a mineral. It is a mineral. I forgot that that's the naming convention. I just didn't realize that it's the same one. Okay. Meet up with Himeko. Wait, what it says? I wish it wasn't true. The time has come to bid farewell to Miss Tinyu. Really? Already? Aw, I guess she does have to go. She does have to go back to the frigging Shenso, doesn't she, huh? Well, I guess we'll go there. That's about to happen on Twitch anyway, but that's fine. Not ready to say goodbye yet? I don't want to say goodbye too. Aww. All good things must come to an end, as Outer Wilds has taught me. We are back. Yeah, we got delayed and Welt is dealing with it. Because Welt stayed with Sunday, righting his wrongs. Wait, who is it? No, don't tell me Yukong is here. No! Oh, no! Oh. Or is it bye to her? Yeah, we spent a little bit more time, and we even have had a tragic flashback with her, but oh. Aww. I wish they had made this like an animated cutscene and that you could see them hug or something. Aww. Even rehearsed every word beforehand. Aww. She's back. Not ready for wholesome? I know. This is too early in the stream. Canonically, how much time has passed? A year. In the event. True. In the event, in like the other event that's also like happening right now, the Trailblazer does say that they've been in the Express for over a year, I think. Yukon got her daughter back. Yes. Well, not really her daughter, but it's like a surrogate daughter. It's you who's coming home. Aw, isn't it? It is, huh? Oh, don't put that. Don't put on that face, Ting-Yun. You're okay. It's gonna be tougher now on, is it? It's not all bad. I might even beat you at arm wrestling now. Oh, did the destruction leave like some like upgrades? Did it make you stronger in a sense? Did she get taller? I don't think she got taller. I think it's just the long hairs that making it seem as if she's matured a bit. It's a long journey back to the Lofu. Aww. There must be ways to alleviate it on the Shenso. Oh god, what do you want to ask? Are you gonna wreck me emotionally? Do I really have to go back to the Lofu? Ooh, wait, what are you trying to say? Despite Fantilia's ruthlessness, she spared me when I should have been eliminated. Why did Miss Ron May, who has no ties to the Shenso, go out of her way to save me? This is an interesting question. I've become a pawn in someone else's game. She can super break your arm. She truly can, huh? Are people within the Alliance who also believe the suspect is now in the Yukway? What, really? Oh, right. The suspect is Luocha. Whoops. Shit. Fuck. Fuck, you're right. The suspect... Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, fuck, I forgot. I forgot about this whole thing. Right, the suspect is Luocha, and it is implied that Luocha is the one that managed to bring Ting-Yun's remains or body or whatever the hell you want to call it back to Run Mei. Fuck. And Luocha is the one that has the remnants of the abundance in the coffin. And he's also teamed up with fucking Jingliu and his fucking, oh no, his plan is to, he has this thing called like the Aeon Killer plan or something like that. Oh god, I forgot how fucked up some of the things happening are. How many Star Wars streams did I miss? I don't know, it's been a while. I tend to only really stream Star Rail whenever there's like story things happening. I don't know when was it. Let me check. Let me check. Some ads are happening anyway, so it's not like I'll be doing too much anyways. Hold on. Let me check. Let me check. Where my channel. Go to the live tab and we can see there's been I had one stream. The last stream I did of Star Rail was last week. Before that, I had another stream 3 weeks ago. And then before that, there was another one like a month ago. So I don't know when was the last time you showed up for that was the monkey stuff. Well, after the monkey stuff, I did only one stream, one Star Rail stream. And I didn't do, I didn't play any story related things, I think. I was just doing like event stuff and silly things like that. I wasn't playing any main story related things. Yeah, I was just chilling with that. It wasn't yeah, that's what was happening. You basically so in regards to this story, you basically just missed last stream then. Because last stream was the beginning of this quest, of this whole quest, right? So you missed the first half of this whole news story that came out. I wasn't mentally prepared for this. I know, there's a bit of a tone shift in between the two. There's a bit of a tone shift in between the two. There was also a Sunday thing happening as well. Yeah, you gotta be ready because most likely what's going to end up happening is that the next few Star Rail streams that I do might be a few weeks from now, and there might be more information about 3.0 by then. And the next Star Rail stream that I do specifically dedicated for playing the story will be the 3.0 streams. And that is the beginning of a new arc and everything. That's when we go to Emphoria's, baby. And I'm excited for that because of all the characters that have been teased and the implications that the teased characters bring with them. So, yeah, I'm excited about that. I'm going to yell so much about Honkai Impact, you have no idea. You have no idea. But yeah. What's happening is that there's a lot more going on with Tingyun being back than what it seems. Ranmei brought her back because presumably Luocha was the one that brought Tingyun back to Ranmei with the express purpose that he wanted Tingyun to be back. And Tingyun, as we know, still has remnants of the destruction. So maybe the remnants of the destruction that Tingyun still has within her might straight up be important for whatever plan he has cooked up. Because he also, within his coffin, has the remnants of an Ammon. I think he has the. He doesn't. Did he have the remnants of the Aeon of destruction of abundance, or did he have the remains of an Emanator of abundance? Hold on, let me look this up. What's on Luocha's coffin? It is a fragment of Tazaronth's divine body. That's what it is. Is Tingyun inside Luocha coffin? That was a question here. No, it is a fragment of Tazaronth's divine body, like straight up a piece of an Aeon. That is straight up what it is. That happened on Finest Duel Under the Pristine Blue 2, which was the one of the quests. It was one of the quests that were happening in the War Dance event, which, by the way, that quest was called A Fugue from Beyond. The motherfucking Hoyo had teased us what the name of the new Tingyun unit was going to be since then. Huh. You motherfuckers. Here, let me see if I can find the actual line. Let me see if I can find something. Here. Here. The narrative that Hoyo Big Brain. Oh yeah, no, they love to do that shit. Thanks to Mr. Jingyuan, this is Yao Guang speaking, which was the old man. The interrogation of the two prisoners of the Yukui, which were Luocha and Jingliu, has concluded. Mr. Jingyuan's speculations were correct. Of the crimes they confessed to, planting a Stellaron on the Luofu was a complete fabrication meant to mislead. So basically, they didn't plant a Stellaron on the Luofu, is what I'm gathering from that. Their real aim was to secure a meeting with the Marshal to present their Godslayer protocol, a strategy they firmly believe in. And what was this grand strategy that proposed by Jingliu and that traveler, being Luocha? The narrative they painted was vast and difficult to put into words. It revolves around the coffin of the blonde traveler. To be precise, it's the remnants of the propagation. The remains of the swarm author asks Fei Xiao. More accurately, it is a fragment of the divine body. In the future they depicted, this fragment serves as a final nail, sealing the fate of the Plague's author and securing its doom. Plague's author being Yaoshi, the abundance. Which means that Luocha kind of wants to kill the abundance, which I guess would be in line with the Shenso's goals ultimately, right? Before reaching that point, battling the gods necessitates a larger alliance. Hence, they sought out an ally for the Shenso. I assume you've all heard of the famed Genius Society member 81, Ran Mei, haven't you? The Eye of the Yugui has just seen this uninvited guest arrive on the Shenso Luofu. 3, 2, 1, right on time. Now, wait, Yao Guang actually, hold on. Yao Guang is not the old man. Yao Guang is actually someone we don't know. Yeah, Yao Guang is someone we don't know. We haven't seen. It's a girl. We have heard her speak, but we have not seen her. So the best way to receive our distinguished guests, I'll leave that in your capable hands. And then it switches to the first cutscene of to that one cutscene where we heard Ran Mei talk to Ting Yun. It says, my name is Ting Yun. I serve as an ambassador to yeah. That's where we found out that Ting Yun was alive and in Ran Mei's hands. So this whole conversation, this whole reason, this whole thing that Ting Yun's been saying that she's become a pawn in a bigger thing is alluding to this. Luocha is in apparently cahoots with both Jingliu and Ran Mei because he was the one, it is implied that he is the one that got Ting Yun to Ran Mei. Right? So Luocha probably plucked Ting Yun out of whatever situation she was in and brought her to Ran Mei to bring her back for we don't know why. But knowing how cunning he is and the kinds of plans that he has cooking up, it can't be for no reason. So there's something going on that may most likely relate to this Godslayer protocol that he has going on. So yeah, there's something going on that Luocha, Jingliu, and Ran Mei are involved in. And now Ting Yun has kind of been roped into it and she feels she is a pawn for it. So there's a lot going on here. And this is why Ting Yun is worried about coming back to the Luofu. Interesting. Okay, I had forgotten those bits of details. I had forgotten that, but I remember it's good to have like a good refresher on this shit. So it's all the more reason for me to not return to the Luofu and complicate things, as I might as well take advantage of the situation. So, but what do you mean by that? The marks of ruin inside me maintain a delicate balance. Destruction. See, this is what I was talking about. She still has remnants of destruction, and I think those remnants of destruction are the reason why, she might be important to Luocha's plans. I don't know how or why, but it's like the only thing that jumps out at me when saying that she's a pawn in something. They were created by Fantilia herself, and Fantilia is an emanator of destruction. So maybe that's the reason why. Maybe she's like closer to she's by having remnants of an emanator, but inside of her, she's like somewhat close to being an emanator, and maybe that's the reason why she is important to Luocha's plans. I don't know. Luocha's plan is interesting because he wants to kill a god. He wants to kill an Aeon. But what's interesting about Ran Mei, for example, is that Ran Mei wants to become an Aeon herself. So maybe those two are not in the same page. Maybe becoming an Aeon implies having to kill one. I don't know. It's a whole sorts of weird things going on in the grand scheme of things, of which we do not have the answers to. So there's a lot of interesting stuff going on here. Please warn the general and arrange for me to meet with the marshal. Maybe this body of mine can help the alliance get one step closer to the Shenso's enemies. Ran Mei visited Luofu early. She mentioned what happened to you. Oh, so Ran Mei did go to the Luofu to explain things, huh? Okay. It was when the message sent by the express arrived. The Arbiter Generals concluded that Fantilia did not intend for you to survive. If utilized strategically, this could give the Alliance an element of surprise. If you follow this plan, we must keep your resurrection, quote unquote, hidden. But before making any decisions, I want to know what you think. Okay. I'll support you. Then I'm glad. I shall save you the trouble of hearing what those people may say. So is she not going back to the Lofu? I won't stop you. Maybe I'm being selfish, but I still want to know. Are you choosing this because this is what you really want? I can see myself clearly in this dream journey. Perhaps it's what people call a blessing in disguise. There is someone who can attest to my true intentions. Well, who's that? You should be around here somewhere. What? Me? Trailblazer? What the fuck? Oh, that's another thing. Oh, okay. I see. She was fragmented into multiple Tingyus, yes, each embodying a different aspect of her memories. But one stayed behind? Which one is it? One of them hasn't returned to me because she ventured too far. Until now. And what does that Tingyun represent? See, that's the old Tingyun. See, she's got her hair up in the ponytail and her tail is dark. What is it? She is captivated by something that deeply mesmerized me. Aww. Her boarding the ship was solely down to her impulse. From that old thing, you didn't have her snapped again. No, we're inside a dreamscape. This is not a real Tingyun. This is just some manifestation of Tingyun's psyche that just kind of escaped the real Tingyun, if you will. So she shouldn't have her neck snapped. And even if she does have her neck snapped, the worst that could happen is she just wakes up from the dream. Dying is not real in this place. So what now? Oh, it's just an ordinary flight for you, but for a certain child, that was his first experience with the sky. Oh, is it the light cone art with oh no, they weren't flying in that light cone art with baby Tingyun. Oh, look at that! Oh, that's adorable. Oh my god. Oh, that's so cute. Look at that. Baby Tingyun. This, I mean, it is kind of similar to the way Tingyun looked in Yukong's splash art. Because in Yukong's splash art, you can see a baby Tingyun just looking up at her. That's so cute. We're in a dream in this place? Yeah, the Penacony is a dreamscape. Penacony is a whole dreamscape. Yes, it's a planet with it. It's a real planet. It's just that it is a real planet that exists physically in the real world. That's my new wallpaper. Here you can. Well, actually, no. There's probably a better link to it. Actually, hold on. When I was looking for images for the thumbnail of today's stream, actually. I accidentally saw this, I think, actually, now that I think about it. I thought it was just some like promotional image that they had, but no, it might have been just screenshot it. No. But if you want it to be a wallpaper, you gotta have it be official. Are you kidding me? Official art. And I know exactly where to get it because somebody has already gone like a here it is. Look at that. There's also another. There's a Firefly one that I also have just gotten spoiled on, I think. Here you go. If you go to this site right here, boom. That is the full art. That is the full art in all of its glory. I think it's like 4K. What? It's 22559 times 1380 pixels, so full HD for your wallpaper for all your wallpaper needs. It looks real good. I feel like screenshotting it on my stream doesn't give it enough justice. So yeah. Don't worry, I got you. I'm getting culture again for so long. Yes. Oh, that's so sweet. You'd be too heavy for me now. Kept begging me to take you to the Starscape and even dreamed of becoming a pilot. Aww. But like Foxians live for hundreds of years. How long ago was this? So is the Tingyun that remained, you know, separated from her, the Tingyun that, you know, represents this moment? This memory, I guess? By realization, in this world there are paths beyond waiting for us to explore. Like the nihility. I like the talent to pilot a Starskip and wasn't much of a warrior. I still chose to travel around with a merchant guild. This thrill still courses through me. Aww. So she still wants to travel, huh? I can embark once more of my journey as a traveler of no return, exploring the paths that lie beyond. Aww. The Whistling Flames, I believe, was the merchant guild she belonged to, wasn't it? Left Yanming in charge for now. He's reliable, but he can be able to stream. It may not always. I don't know who that is. Forsake what others fight and take what others abandon. That's the way to navigate the world and achieve my goals. I will continue to uphold my principles. Also learned that while these merchant principles may apply to humans, they falter in the face of the gods. Ooh. You're simply an innocent survivor in this war. Yes, that is true. That is true. She just become a pawn out of her, like, in this whole thing without her, you know, consent. You were once a survivor in the war too, weren't you? Oh boy. I vaguely remember someone telling me that the inescapable price of survival is often more adversity, but... This game lore, but the daily burned me out. It's nice to have your dream stream and recap too. Oh, thank you. I try my best because I really love the lore and stuff, so it's good for me to recap it every once in a while too. Because we only get updates every once in a while, so it's good to like, you know, stay up to date with that kind of stuff. And every time the game brings up something, be like, okay, I remember this thing. Let me just go look it up in the wiki and stuff. But yeah, I try to make it digestible. Is what it is. I'm not the best at lore, but I try to make it work. The gods use humans to spawn in their cosmic game, sacrificing countless innocent souls. Have you ever thought about making them pay? Oh shit. Every moment of every day, but as inconsequential as we are, how can we escape the fate of being mere pawns? Well, Luocha wants to kill Yaoshi, so there's that. If I could choose, I would never want you to become a pawn. Just wish you could still be that carefree little fox, not caught up in this war. Aww. But the thing is that Tingyun kind of realizes that whether she wanted to or not, she's become an important player in this. And because she cares about, you know, everything working out and her friends and the people she cares for, she's willing to go all the way. Is that what it is? She's willing to do what it takes to rise up, even though it wasn't her original goal. Thanks to the favor of the Lord Ravager, I've become a player in this game. It's often unassuming pawns, the lone traveler, or the worm that subdues the dragon that leave even the best strategists helpless. Oh shit! I'll become a cunning speck of dust and make these masterminds behind the curtains. Sneeze a few times. Oh shit. Oh shit. When silence lingers after that, departure is often indistinguishable from parting, yet they are fortunate enough to not have to waver between the two. But luck never seems to favor everyone. Are we switching back to Sunday now? Yep. That felt appropriate. Meanwhile, at Dream's Edge, we're still doing shit with Sunday and Welt, I see. Yeah, because there's still remnants of the order after everything Sunday did. So he's trying to correct things. But he tried to like sneak past through Welt, and Welt is like, nah, I know who you are. I'm just here to bid farewell. I changed my mind along the way. This journey has too many variables. Oh, shit! Oh, boy, here we go. How did you know she would be here? I didn't. I had a hunch and decided to try my luck. It seems I can't be lucky sometimes. It's not like you to leave things to luck. I'm trying to change too. Don't think you need a bystander in this scenario. Go on ahead. You're not worried he'll take the opportunity to escape? I don't think you will. I think at this point, yeah. You've proven yourself. You're the kind of person that has the ability and desire to use everything to your advantage, but that everything does not include Miss Robin. Fair. He knows him. He has read him very well. He wouldn't sacrifice her sister for or use her sister for something like that. Yes. But like, I need 1 week to be there. She shouldn't be seen talking to a fugitive, no matter just. What, you don't want to reveal your identity? What? Both parties don't have to be aware that this is a farewell. What are you planning to do? Also, this is a puzzle that I guess I didn't do at some point, so it's bothering me in the cutscene. Wait, so what is your plan? Our journey can't begin if I can't take this first step. Speak, memory. Oh shit, I wanted to do the puzzle before we did this, but I guess not. So what now? Who are you presenting yourself as? I'm very confused. Ah, I see. Is it now? I get the feeling that Robin will figure out who she's really talking to. I feel like Robin is smart enough to like catch what his brother is doing. Wait, what the heck? I don't know how much you know about the story of Penacony if you weren't aware that Penacony is the Dreamscape. This whole thing is going to be very confusing. I would love to do a big recap of the story of Penacony, but it gets complicated. I guess the Cliff's Notes of it is that Penacony is a dreamscape, but in theory it's under the watch of the Aeon of Harmony. But this guy Sunday used to be a follower of this other Aeon that had passed away a long time because the Harmony actually took over it, which was the Orders. So Sunday was basically a follower of the Order, which was a path that was basically disappeared and hadn't been engulfed into the Harmony. And what he wanted to do was bring order back to Penacony. So he hatched a whole plan to take over the dreamscape and keep everyone living their ideal dreams and never have them wake up. He wanted to do like a Madara Uchiha from Naruto, where he wanted everybody to live their perfect dreams without ever having to worry about reality anymore. And so yeah, he did that. He did that, and then we, the player, the Trailblazer, and a bunch of others were like, nah, we ain't doing that shit. And so we beat him and brought Harmony back to Penacony. That's sort of the Cliff's Notes of what happened. And Sunday is this guy. Sunday is this girl Robin's big brother. Problem is, after the big fight between everybody and Sunday, Sunday kind of got jailed. he was imprisoned for his deeds. He was imprisoned for what he did in Penacony, right? So what ended up happening is that Robin knowing that his brother was actually, you know, she knew that he had changed, or that he had the potential to change, I guess. She asked Jade, which is another character. She's one of the 10 stone hearts, like Topaz and Aventurine. She asked Jade to release Aventurine, to free Sunday from the jail. So Sunday managed to break free from jail, and now, because he is a changed man, he has been trying to undo the messes that he has made, and the stuff of the remnants of the order that still remain within Penacony. So he wants to, like, you know, fix all of his mistakes, and now apparently wants to say goodbye to Robin, but Robin but doesn't want Robin to know that, you know, her brother is still fine and dandy, I guess, for some weird reason. I think Sunday doesn't want Robin to be embroiled in any, like, potential you know, dangerous situations by being seen talking to a fugitive. Because by all intents and purposes, Sunday is a fugitive, and at this point he's trying to do all these things to fix what he had done, because he's planning to leave Penacony at the end of the day. So he wants to leave, but he wants to, you know, fix as many of his mistakes as he can before leaving, and he wants to say goodbye to Robin, in a sense. He's working from his own mistakes. That's nice. Yes. No. He definitely seems like a changed man now. He definitely seems like he's gotten his shit together now. And so one of the things he can do is that he can manipulate people's memories, sorta, and perceptions. So that's why when Robin is talking to him, instead of seeing, you know, Sunday, he's seeing an Intellitron, and instead, right? But the thing is, Welt saw through this. He did the same trick for Welt, and Welt was like, "Nah, you're kind of sus. Who are you?" And then so he cornered Sunday and was like, "Reveal yourself." And here we are. That's why Welt was like, "Okay, you're a dangerous man, but I'm willing to believe that you're trying to fix your wrongs." So he's kind of like, you know, watching over him so that he doesn't do anything bad. But now he just wants to say goodbye to Robin without her realizing that, you know, without her realizing that he's Sunday. That's what he said, that for only one of us has to know that there's a farewell or something like that. It's gone from the recap, but yes, that's what he said. What brings you here to Dream's Hedge? Taking a break. Wanted to find a quiet place to relax, ideally somewhere I could see the stars. Before I knew, I'd walked all the way here. No stars only exist in the dream, but dreamscape is not so different from reality. I think his idea here is to, like, you know, essentially convey a message about I think he wants to, it's weird. I don't know how he plans to say farewell to Robin without Robin realizing that she's talking to his brother right now. Does everyone understand? For me, though, it's rare to have someone so effectively recap things for me. I'm doing... I kind of gave the Cliff's Notes version of it, like the very, very main things. Like the story of Penacony is really good, and like it's a lot more complex than what I just did. I went through like the main beats of the story, essentially. But there's so much more that happened there. Like I completely didn't mention Acheron, for example, and Acheron is a huge part of the Penacony story, same as Aventurine. Like figuring out what's happening in Penacony and why it's all happening is a big part of the Penacony story. I essentially kind of just like revealed all the answers, because once you know all the answers, it's like that's basically the recap of Penacony. But for the first two patches of the story, we really had no idea what was going on. That is truly that is truly the case. So it only really made sense in 3.2 which it was the finale of Penacony, or the main story at least. When we look up into the night sky, the stars aren't really there. The glimmering lights we see are merely the images from stars of long ago. That is actually true. When you look up into the sky, you're seeing stars that aren't real anymore. That is true. That is just straight up true because we get like a delayed image of it, of them. Or something like that, yeah. It's a real physical phenomenon. Ever truly seen a real sky full of stars? What is, do you not agree or do you, wait. Ah, I think she's starting to suspect things. Wait. I think she knows. I think she knows. She like shook. Wait, no, this thing here is not. I see. This is meant to be here. This is the Charmony Dove. Of course. God damn it. Very philosophical. Because the past of stars were like millions of years away. Yeah. That is basically it. It's just the way light travels. Yeah. The subtle smile. Yeah, she knows. She knows. She has to know. You remind me of someone I know. Do you work nearby? Plus, she knows she asked Jade to break him out of jail, right? So she knows that that probably happened. The thing about making a deal with Jade is that you will get what you want, but it won't be in the way that you want it to be. That's like the way those traits work. It's like they're like they kind of give you what you want, but not. You won't be able to like. You won't love the way it happens, and it might screw you over in the future. That's the kind of way. That's the kind of way that Jade's deals go. So she might know very well that asking Jade to break Sunday out means that she will probably never see Sunday ever again. But I think in her mind, she knows that Sunday's probably pulling a trick here, and she's talking to Sunday right now. And this is probably going to be enough for her. It's my rest day. Today's your rest day, isn't it? Like a Sunday? Can we get a show later so I came to find a good seat? A show here? What do you mean? Wait, somewhere far away? The farewell performance again is better to listen from afar than watch you perform live. Sunday, what are you planning to do it? The observation deck is a good choice. You can see all of Penacony from here. Are you planning to do like a little bit of a fireworks show to say goodbye or something? Distance can make some things appear more beautiful. May I stay here with you to gaze at the stars before the show begins? Aww. Who's Dream's Edge after all? Dreamweavers are its true masters. Right, because she thinks that that's a, yeah. Do you also know that she caught on? Is that what's going on? Aww. Aww. I don't recognize any of them, and it makes me feel uneasy. Who that little boy? It is? I don't know. That guy kind of just showed up. He apparently is like an important individual in Sunday's life, but we just don't know much about him. He's kind of the one that is allowing Sunday to walk by undetected. That's why he hasn't been like caught outside of being caught by Welt, but Welt is a powerful individual in its own way, so of course he was going to caught on. He was going to catch on. Stellaron disaster may not have had really real consequences, but many guys still chose to check out. Now the hotel feels quieter than before. Maybe wonder what Penacony's future will be like. I just hope it will not negatively affect you, Ms. Robin. Really now? People have decided to be like, you know what? Penacony's dangerous now. I'm leaving. Disaster was unexpected, but because of it, I was able to witness many pasts and think about many futures. The only real regret is that I left some things unsaid. Did the person you wanted to say them to leave? Kinda. He left in such a hurry that I didn't even get the chance to say goodbye. Well, there you go. Sometimes what's in your heart doesn't need to be dressed up in words. Maybe he already knows what you wanted to say. But don't you think we should put in some effort when we want to encourage someone? Aw, what did you want to say? Was it you wish to encourage? I think you know the answer to that, Sunday. You're just being coy about it. She knows. Of course she knows. Look at that. It's someone who experienced failure recently and is about to embark on a long journey. She knows that she's talking to Sunday and that Sunday is leaving Penacony. Many such people in Penacony. Sure. Failure is like the setting sun to a dream chaser. It's something that happens every day. They all have the willpower to start anew. Yeah, like that's what you're doing. Especially after receiving a smile from you, Miss Robin. Ah, stop it. He's stronger than most ordinary people, but because of it, people have this misconception. They think that when he falls, he will stand back up faster than anyone else. Not quite. Before he stands up again, he will hesitate and agonize for ages over whether that is the right course of action. He did have a little bit of a time where he was frigging going crazy as to what the fuck he wanted to do, I guess. just he had a lot of time to think about his mistakes, huh? It's been a while since the ending of the Penacony story. Failure may be a good thing for someone like that. Being able to reflect on one's actions is a valuable quality to have. Boy, have you done some reflecting, huh? I still hope he'll never change. Why? Have faith in the person I remember him to be? See, that's the thing. That's why Robin wanted Sunday to be free. Because she still had faith in his brother. She still had faith and that he would, like, you know, go back to his senses. He may have taken the wrong approach when he failed, but I don't think he had the wrong intentions. Once stood together in the same starting line, but now it's his turn to fly for the stars. He'll find the right path even if he has to do it alone. We don't have to soar into the sky together. Is he leaving somewhere? We don't know where he's going. He said that he's leaving Penacony. He's leaving Penacony, and it's probably the best thing to do because, one, he is a wanted man there, and two, it's not his home anymore. It's not his home anymore, I think. I think he has to leave and find a new home. Find a new path for his life after realizing that the path that he was following was a misguided one, you know? I hope so. There's a jigsaw here I'd like to finish because, yeah, the one back there. The one about the Charmony dove. Oh god, here we go again. Just think of it as us taking a walk together. I know how this works. I've solved these puzzles before. I'd be somewhat sad if I was her, not gonna lie. Yeah, I imagine she is. I imagine she is sad, but she has probably made her peace about it already. Wait, what is this? May your sky be forever radiant. In a dream weaver probably left this behind. It's a habit for this profession that you hope to use these blessings as a foundation for the dreamscape. Did Sunday leave those behind? Did Sunday leave those behind as a way to, like, directly send a message to Robin? Her broken wings. Let's use this one. May your stage be forever lustrous. One more thing, staying fit is important, but don't forget to eat well too. Hey, welcome in, Civ. Yes, I live. I don't know if you mean that by I am live, as in yes, I am streaming right now. I am live, or if I live, as in I have been gone for a bit and now I live again. I guess it works both ways, but welcome on in. Yes, I am back. I am live, and I also live after a while. Yes, hello. Hope you're doing well. Alive, yes, I have been alive. Oh my god, my voice changed a little bit because I have something in my throat. There we go. But yes, I'm back from my trip, and I'm finishing the story. It's taking a bit, but it probably is not far from being over, honestly. Let's go back. Yeah, those feel like very direct messages. Why can't you talk to her normally, though? What is he afraid of? That's the one thing I'm not, like, super convinced. It's probably just a hang-up that Sunday himself has. Like the reason he gave was kind of like, sure, whatever. He just doesn't want his sister to be seen with a fugitive man, you know, so he's hiding. He's hiding. But I think there might also just straight up be a part of him that thinks he isn't ready to meet with Robin face to face. He might feel like he isn't worthy to talk with Robin face to face because of the things he did, because he is aware that the things he's done have caused harm to Robin herself. And so he probably feels guilty about that yet, so he doesn't think that he is ready to say farewell to her properly, or to see her again as his own, you know? So there's probably a mixture of those. And to make matters more confusing, he does kind of have a point. Sunday is a wanted man, so if he is seen by anybody that is some sort of security guard or anything around here, he will be apprehended. He will be apprehended, and that may cause harm to Robin herself, because Robin is a famous friggin' person in the dreamscape, and if she is seen with a wanted man, she will essentially just constantly get, you know, just bombarded with accusations of being, you know, in cahoots with a criminal. So there's a couple of reasons why, but I think the biggest reason is for why Sunday doesn't want to talk to Robin directly is because he feels like he isn't worthy. It's just his mental hang-ups. Okay, I can talk to 1 week now. Okay. Oh, that's cute. Wait, can I go talk to Welt? Can I go talk to Welt? I can. I don't think you need a bystander in this scenario. Go on ahead. Oh, that's okay. Sure. I guess it was just that was just Sunday talking to Welt, not Robin. Okay. Let me fix this. This right here, I wish I could recite the whole thing, but I don't know. I do not know it. Wait, does that not go there? It does go there. There's a bit here that became a meme here, and some. Is this not it? Now on Twitch. Hey, welcome on in. Oh, are you Civ on YouTube? I don't think I've seen you on Twitch now. I mean, it's your first time chat on Twitch, by the way. Yes. Okay, welcome on in. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Is it not? Why is it not doing it? Oh wait, this is wrong. Hold on. This is wrong. The fuck? Hold on. Does that not go there? I guess it doesn't. I guess it goes there, and then this. No. That does go there. So this must go here, and this goes here. There we go. Hey, thanks so much for the follow. Just choose which platform you enjoy the most. Twitch has its benefits. I think Twitch stream should be a little ahead of the YouTube stream. Plus, you get to do fun things with channel points if you so desire. Or if you enjoy just being on YouTube with no ads, because that's like the one thing that YouTube I think has over Twitch, because I cannot turn off ads on Twitch, but I can turn off ads on YouTube. So, but if you enjoy Twitch for whatever other reason, just stay on Twitch. I don't force anybody to watch on any platform. I don't have one preference over the other. I just use both because I like both for different reasons. But yeah. So, we did the Charmony Dove thing. Charmony Dove thing is like a big... There's a big... During the main story quest, this guy had a knack for yapping. He was very much a huge yapper. He had so many monologues. He had so many lines of dialogue. And one of them was a story about how he, as a kid, and Robin found the Charmony Dove and yada, yada, yada. And there's a whole thing. So that, for some reason, became a copy pasta that gets spread around like crazy. And it's a meme. It's become a meme. So now I can't look at this image and not remember that. By the way, this song is so good. Aw, like that. Aww. Painting feels like a blessing and also seems to mirror someone's resolve. Even when the broken wings no longer belong to the sky, the direction in which they fall will still be towards the stars. Aw, there's the image. That's the one I saw. Soon I shall travel to those unfamiliar stars, none of which I recognize. But as long as you continue to gaze upon them from here, then those unfamiliar stars will one day be the place of our reunion. Aww. Well, that's a way to say goodbye without really saying goodbye then, huh? You still couldn't bear to say goodbye in the end? Maybe I'm stronger than you think. See, he didn't even want to say goodbye. He didn't, or not want. He couldn't. He couldn't say goodbye. See, she knew. She knew the whole time. Just try to relax on your long journey. There you go. It truly wasn't, but it's enough for him, probably. There you go. It's enough. I only meant to stay quietly by her side for a bit. If anything, it probably makes him feel better. What were the unnecessary things? Oh, leaving the messages behind and stuff? Someone finds them, they can be used as evidence against her. See, he's constantly worried about like what will be of his sister. That's the thing. You can do whatever you want as many times as you want, but I can't. And this kind of goes back to the thing that Robin was talking about. Robin is strong enough. She can deal without being around her brother and without relying on her a lot. And you know, Sunday maybe doesn't see that the whole way through. Sunday doesn't realize how strong his sister really is. Live with regret. We're almost done saying our goodbyes, right? Ow. Ow. See, that's a thing you can only do on Twitch, because Twitch has channel points. What is the last stop? Why did you become a nameless? Wait, this is a big question. This is a big question. Hold on. Why the sudden interest? I always had a feeling you would never give up on someone who needed help. After spending time with you, I'm even more convinced of this assessment. This is true. This is a correct assessment about Welt. Heck, the whole reason why he came to this universe in the first place is to help someone. In a sense, it is. There are countless worlds above the sky waiting for the arrival of the Astral Express, and yet you and your companions have chosen to stay here. All for an old friend you never knew and a notorious fugitive. Are we feeling burnout before reaching this planet because the channel planet lore IMO is mediocre? Yeah, the Shenso arc is not great. I think the Shenso arc suffered a lot, but everything that came afterwards slowly but surely got better. I feel like they realized how where they went wrong in the Shenzo arc, and they kind of like course corrected. Like the mini arcs after the Shenzo arc were over were actually quite interesting, quite fun. Even if they didn't advance the main story that much, they were still like good self-contained little stories. Some of them were really good even, and they really got their groove back for Penacony. Penacony is honestly one of the best story arcs Hoyo has done, just in general, period. Like, counting Honkai Impact and Genshin even. Penacony is just that good. I think Penacony is good. Like, if there's one criticism I would have against Penacony as a story, is how wordy it is. It is so long. And it's not long because a lot of things happen in it. A lot of things do happen in it, but the word count is too much. Especially during the final act. The final act is so long because characters are such yappers. It took me like 3 different streams to beat the whole story. To finish the whole story. Just because this motherfucker spoke so much. He said so many fucking words that were unnecessary to say. Or maybe not unnecessary to say. Maybe they could have condensed the story a little bit so that it didn't have to rely on that much dialogue, you know? I dropped the best lore after I left. F Hoya. No, that's fine though. It's just kind of like you can't really help it because when you're writing a narrative that is supposed to span many years, you're bound to fall into a pitfall of some parts being stronger than others. You can't really avoid it. What time is it for me? It is 7 p.m. It is about 7 p.m. That is the current time. It's raining outside, by the way, which is nice. It's not warm anymore. And watch other people enjoy the yapping, so that's fine by me as long as I watch your stream. Hey, but I guess that's a cool thing. This is a cool thing. If you don't feel like going back to playing the game anymore, I love that I'm crying while I'm saying this. If you don't feel like playing the game anymore for whatever reason because you just don't vibe with the gameplay anymore, but you are still interested in the story, I can assure you that I will probably be playing the story as it evolves, as it happens on my stream. I might not do all the events, but all the events aren't usually like main story related. And if there is anything main story related, I'll probably do it on stream. One thing that I think Star Rail does really well is like integrating the events into the main story. So whenever that happens, I'll probably do the story live. Like the whole monkey event is technically main story. It's canon. That shit happened. So I did it on stream. But I didn't do the majority of the monkey event on stream because the mini games and all that kind of stuff, that wasn't main story. So I didn't do that on stream. But story related stuff, you will always see me do that live because I'm very invested in this game story. So I always try to you know, play more of it live to you know, have my reactions and my, you know, experience be recorded for posterity's sake. 11 p.m. Well, that's not that late. I usually go to bed at like 12. It's not ideal, I guess, but it is there. Well, where were we? Right. Ads are about to happen in 5 minutes, so oof, maybe I should go to the bathroom in a bit. Hold on. Over and over and you never. Yeah. Why do you help people like this? To trailblaze means to forge ahead, yet you stop and spend precious time on people just passing by, all while you believe this is the natural course of action? That's not what I think at all. And besides, the watchmaker also made a similar choice. I mean, it's not like we didn't have a reason to stay here and or help, right? The Trailblazers did have a full reason to stay here. It was the watchmaker. Because of that, he bid farewell to the Express and never walked among the stars again in his lifetime. Not all journeys lead to the stars. Even if we leave the Express, some trailblazing paths will still continue. Trailblazing is not about just, you know, being in the Astral Express. This is true. Only interested in the main stories? That's very cool. Hey, so I got you then. You can think of it this way. The title of Nameless doesn't belong to any one person. Each individual will have their own view of what it means to walk this path, and will always try their best, no matter the situation. The goal of my trailblazing is not the unknown world, but every living being who exists under the stars. So his trailblazing, in a sense, is trying to help as many people as he can. Wait, really? In my homeland, the name Weld means world. Does it? Wait, where does it come from? Hold on. Weld translate. No, not in English. Yes, in German, Welt means world. Aww, would you look at that? Would you look at that? I actually didn't know that. It's just that each person is a world unto themselves. That is true. And we harbor as many possibilities as the distant stars. The connections I gain on my journey are what is most precious to me. This is my way of the trailblaze and the reason I decided to stay here. Then why me? I left my home in a hurry too, so I know how you feel right now. Ah, you relate. That is true. You did leave kind of just... In English, Sunday means day off. I'm all in for that. Yeah. Sunday had an interesting idea for a plan, which is that he wanted every day to be a Sunday. It's just that he went about it the wrong way. He assumed that everybody wanted like the freedom to be in their dream reality and all that kind of stuff, but that usually doesn't pan out because people eventually realize that, hey, something is wrong with this and this is not what I want my life to be, and then they wake up from that dream. So that's what ended up being Sunday's like, you know, failure. A person will only be able to truly face themselves once they've decided to say goodbye to their past. What you're doing now. Wait, what? There was never a third person with us? Huh? Excuse me? So wait, is this 1 week fella not real? Since you know 1 week's secret, there's no need for me to build up suspense? What? Hello? What? After all that has happened, the Grand Theater stands deserted. The man who crashed here with broken wings must learn how to walk on land, but to do that, he must first fly towards his heart. Why are you not real? Hold on, what do you mean by that? The hell do you mean by that? What? But I thought you were able to see it. And we're gonna fight the I don't know. One thing that you can do in the dreamscape is like get into someone's like mind palace or something like that. So that might be what we're doing. Before I do that, however, let me go to the bathroom real quick. I have to pee. I have to pee real bad. I can also get like a refill of my water as well and stuff. And then we can do the final like dungeon thing of the story. I think we might actually be like right next to the ending, actually. I think I might end the story way faster than I thought I would. Which is fine. We can yab for a little bit and maybe do a little bit of the furnishing event too. Who knows? Okay. Let me go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Here, you can listen to some of my jams in the meantime. Okay, I'm back. I'm back, and I don't know why I'm still shocked. Okay, where were we? Ooh, I got achievements. I forgot I got achievements. See, we did this, and we're still only left. The only thing we have left is to get this achievement. So we clearly did the next 2/6 of the quests of the quest. Okay, we're back. So let's go on 1 week's mind palace or something. I don't know what this is, but Fire Imaginary. Should I go? Also, Len, welcome on in. Hello, hello, hello. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Long time no see, too, by the way, because it's been, you know, Lord knows it's been. Oh shit! I can't change to a team that I want to switch to the. Oh wait, I got. Whoa, what the fuck? I got Acheron here. I got a fucking free. What the fuck? Okay, what's a Sunday team? I'm using Sunday here. Got a warning by. Oh yeah. That's because you gotta be careful. You gotta be careful when you write messages that have a dot in the middle, because Nightbot might interpret it as a link. What did I want? Yeah, Sunday. Pride one. I need to know what a good Sunday team is. How do I make a Sunday Lingsha team? What is the Ooh, Sparkle versus Bronya versus Sunday. What does that mean? Sunday is skill point neutral. Sunday is a summon specialist due to his additional bonuses to summoners and abilities to advance their summons. He's uniquely synergistic with Jingyuan, Topaz, and Lingsha. Alongside his fellow action advancers. Sunday and Sparkle do not build speed on your carry. Instead of Sparkle speed to 161 or I don't want that. So we could have triple action blade team. Nah. Boot Hill team. Nah. Argenti. I don't got that. Motherfucker. Any sustain. King Yuan. Okay. I know King Yuan just because Sunday. Sure, whatever. Cooler Daniel with Dan Hung. What if I do Okay, what if I do this? Here, what if I do this? What if we put Sunday here? We put Sunday there, and then we put Lingsha front and center, and then we put Sparkle in. And then what? Where's Sparkle? I'd take any opportunity I can to use Sparkle. I don't get to use her often. And then Topaz for sub DPS, I guess. This feels fine. This feels fair. Lingsha will be doing a lot of damage, and she will be buffed by Sunday. And then it'll also be good for Topaz because Lingsha has follow-up attacks. And also Numbi will be up. I don't know how good he is with Topaz. He's not really hyper carry, and she's already bring her summon up. I think it'll be fine though. I think it'll be fine. I just gotta put like Sparkle's buff into Lingsha, and that's fine. Topaz is mostly there for sub DPSs, I guess. For sub DPSing. I guess I could change. I guess I could change Sparkle for someone like Run Mei to do more damage instead. To like make Lingsha do more damage. It doesn't matter much. This is story. Nothing will fucking happen anyways. I was finding it weird that throughout this whole thing, the game hadn't given me a trial Sunday. They usually do that, but I guess it's just I just wasn't aware of it. This will work though. Okay, let's just do that. Let's just play with this team just to say that I can. Now you can hide your appearance, but trespassing and restricting family grounds is still a bold move. So what is your plan exactly? First, I was a child when I first visited the Grand Theater. I still remember seeing the light behind the curtainers from here and believing it to be the morning star guiding me toward the land of dreams. Finally learned that the light was actually a stellaron. Yeah, that was the whole thing. So what's your plan now? Yes. A person's starting point should also be his last stop. Okay, you're planning to do a full circle thing? And where does this thing come into play if it's not real? Ever seen the elderly at the end of their lives? As they welcome their final moments, they invariably raise their hands, stretching their arms into their emptiness. Babies also stretch their arms into the air when they're first born. Can't say I've ever seen an older person raise their hands up into the sky when they were dying, but sure. Humanity flaps their wings twice as they complete their journey. Once when they are born and once when they die. So are you trying to do a little bit of a born again moment? And flap your wings once more? Say goodbye to the me of yesterday. Hello? Wait, what? What? I'm very confused. Something always felt off about... Oh, wait, they did have the same hair color, didn't they, huh? Oh, shit. That's a good catch. Halo above your head symbolizes the harmony. It's been missing since the moment we reunited. I did notice that, but I thought it was just being... I thought he was just being, you know, coy about it. Because, okay, so... Halo lore... Halovian lore, I guess... the halo behind a Halovian's back isn't actually visible in real life. It's just a reflection of light or something like that, and it's not really visible. But they become visible in the dreamscape, I think. I'm not entirely sure. I only found out about this recently. But that is true. He has been walking around without his halo. Also, Wolfie, welcome back. Hello, hello. Yes, I am back at it again. 1 week hair is darker. Yeah, but it was similar, you know, shape. Similar color. This ring was bestowed upon our people by the heavens, but that doesn't mean it can be thrown away. It can't be thrown away. Really? It was in the gallery of thoughts, the entrance of the dream. I chose to completely sever the halo from myself. Oh, shit. Yeah, it might not be visible, but it is a thing that they have. I'm a fugitive. I must remove any chance of being detected by the family. What? Does it prevent them from feeling pain? What the fuck? Thought Sunday's halo was always visible outside the dream world. I don't think it was. As far I mean, there's something written somewhere about a halo, about a Halovian's halo, and I read it on Reddit. But I'm pretty sure there is some info on how the halo works. But yeah, it's in theory, it's only visible in the dreamscape. It's not visible in the real world. And also how Mr. 1 Week came into the world. So what is the deal here? What? You wouldn't believe the real story even if he told you? He was born from an accident, one that you're actually quite... What do you mean actually quite familiar with? Oh, shit! Yes, it's the same reason... Oh, fuck! It's the same reason why all the Tingyuns were all around. Oh, God. So the same thing that brought... That like split Tingyun's mind and a bunch of other Tingyuns split Sunday in two? I was roaming around as an ordinary person when I unfortunately fell into that Peppershe's trap. The prank that fragmented Miss Tingyun also divided my fragile self into two. He's a part of you? Oh shit. You two look nothing alike, huh? He's another possibility of me. Oh shit. Those childhood voices grew increasingly faint. Maybe if I had made a small change in my childhood, I would have turned out exactly to be like him. Oh, shit. So he really has to fight himself, huh? Like that I'm missing. I will perform a tuning on myself and return to my complete form. Interesting. That makes sense why he called him 1 week. Oh, I guess it is, huh? I don't know. Can that happen? It's a foregone conclusion. Who's to say there won't be any changes? Maybe deep down, I'm also anticipating this, guys. You think? You have a witness. Yeah, we're here. Oh shit. As far as I'm aware, if I recall correctly, though, Playable Sunday also has a halo. I am my own enemy and only I can fix myself. Pretty much. That is very Sunday. That is a very Sunday thing. Yes. In the past, you wouldn't have tolerated any noise at all. Let's embark on an unknown journey where it'll be impossible to maintain my orderly life. I will have to navigate unexpected surprises, much like today. Oh, this is all kinds of trippy, huh? You think he's not ready? I think he's quite ready. Feel unsettled, maybe even scared. Ever since I left Benaconi, I could no longer control anything. Everything. You can't control anything. But isn't that how it is for most people? A fear of the unknown may be a weakness, but your presence has shown me that surprises aren't always bad. What do you want to tell your other self in person? Oh shit. Do you now, huh? So you didn't mean the opposite? No, I'm pretty sure he meant that, yes. He wants to move on from this version of himself. Many of your qualities struck a chord with me. There are times I want to joke around, freely express my thoughts, or openly share my dislike of a person. But the ideals that this Sunday represent are not the same that the new Sunday does. I want to tell her that I love all her songs. Oh, shit. Oh, now the messages he left behind make a lot more sense. It was another version of Sunday that was leaving those messages. It was another version of Sunday that said to Robin that I like all of her songs and all that kind of stuff, and that he's a very big fan. Oh my god, that makes so much fucking sense now. Those are things that Sunday wanted to say, but he couldn't bring himself to do it. So another part of himself just said it, huh? Damn, would you look at that? Yeah, this is the version of him that can express himself. That is exactly it. He was talking about locking the bird in the cage, but you're the one that's trapped. Besides discipline and hesitation, there's nothing else in your life. If you can continue living like a slab of marble, you'll break into pieces when you fall. Oh shit. Why can't you become like him? Was the kid who's done it for him this whole time? Yeah, apparently so, huh? Dislike people who are frivolous. It makes me uncomfortable to even emulate them. If I fail, I'll still uphold my principles such as decorum and stateliness. As for the harmony, my stance remains the same. Whether you are the paths, if what I once doubted or even opposed becomes the force I must rely on in the future, my true heart will guide the tuning. I'll leave it to you. Oh shit. Leaving your fate entirely to a coin flip? His wings reflecting his emotions. Yeah, he kind of like flips them in a bit, yeah. They move a little bit. Did you lose your mind after being run over by the Express? That one's great. That one's great. I love it. To save more lives, you must first understand what they live for and what they die for. The best ways to achieve this is through personal experience. Whether that's merging or one of us disappearing, I'll leave the tuning to fate and see if I can embrace all that I detest. Yeah, the wings on these things. These things are wings. They got wings that grow on the back on his ears. Also, hi Nor, welcome on in. I know you're probably at this point you've probably completed the story. Did you freak out when you see 2 Sundays? Welcome on in. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Don't you have stream in like a minute or so? But welcome on in. Hello. Only then will I truly be able to walk among the living in their world. I think you'll be able to do it. I feel like Sunday has changed. I truly do. This guy's having a good combat. Wish I was between this. Very you thing to say, isn't that? I can't say the same unless it was, I don't know. Who could I say that for though? I'm thinking of a character that would make me say that. It's not Sunday, that's for sure. I don't swing that way, but maybe Silonen. Yeah. Probably, yeah. I don't know, I was just thinking of the most recent character that did that for me. Based, I'm glad you agree. I'm glad you agree, yes. What if okay, hold on, but what if there were 2 Aventurines though? Because if I recall correctly, you said you wanted to like push Aventurine down the stairs. What if there were 2 of them? I'll be here eating because they'll rest for the wicked till work is done. Well, I hope you have fun with your work. I don't think how much you put me there. but like, I can handle 2. Oh, so you want to push the 2 of them down the stairs? Is that what it is? That is commitment. I admire that. But yeah, I hope you enjoy your your dinner, I guess, at lunch. I don't know what time is it for you. No, what do you mean no? Do you not want to push him out down the stairs? I get confused about how you feel about imaginary men. You and me both? Oh, really? Wait, where were we, by the way? We got a bit distracted about hypothetical double Sundays and Aventurines. I was merging about one of us disappearing. I'll leave the tune to fade, see if I can embrace all that I detest. Only then I will truly be able to walk among the living in their world. So this is kind of like him coming to terms with like himself in a sense. Person who always disappoints his sister. Oh shit. Do we get to fight the ourselves? Falling is just another name for flying. Isn't that like falling is just flying with style? What is it? Step into the mortal world and see how it truly is. Be born as a human and die as one. See, playable Sunday still has his halo, so most likely he'll get it back. It'll probably show up again when you defeat whatever this boss is. Is that a boss? Do we? Oh shit! I wanted to. Oh, hold on. I'll join the weak in reaching my hands towards the sky. Whatever identities I once had, they no longer matter. Not the gods who answer us, but ourselves from the future. There's one last piece of advice. What is it? When telling jokes, be sincere. Don't sweat the details, and above all, don't explain them every time. Yeah, nobody likes to explain a joke. Or nobody likes it when someone explains a joke. That is true. I love that this version of Sunday have to tell him that. Maybe it's better for you to not joke at all. No objections. I mean, this is a different aspect of yourself, so I guess it makes sense. There's a part inside of Sunday that really wanted to be carefree, but he pushed it down. Try not to be hard on yourself. There will always be people who are sad. Yes, you can't really avoid that. Like your sister, for example. She was probably sad, but she's gonna power through because she's friggin' strong. So what now? Oh shit, cutscene. Oh, every version of himself. True. So he was split into more versions, huh? Yep. One must first step back into the stage. Yeah, there you go. Figured I was gonna have to fight this motherfucker again. Is it a different kind of fight, or is it literally just the same? Can I not? Okay. I wanted to do... Okay, so hold on. How does... Wait. How does he... Wait, can I? Hold on. Hold on. Retreat. Okay, hold on. This is what I wanted to do. To do that. Do that. Do that. And do that. It's a weird looking Sunday. Don't worry about it. There's a whole thing. It's a long story. That's basically the final boss of Penacony. This right here. It's Sunday in his ultimate form. There we go. Now we got the thing going. Okay. So how does he work? I don't remember. This time he's going to use an ability or an ally target. Sure. Skill enables one designated ally character and their summon to immediately take action. It increases their damage dealt. If target has summon, then the damage is further boosted after using skill on the beatified. Oh, what the fuck is the beatified? Regenerates energy for one designated ally and turns the target and their summon into the beatified. The beatified increases their crit damage. Okay, so I should use this skill on someone that has a... I should use this skill on Linksha, for example, who is gonna... I plan on Linksha for being my strong guy right now. But I also kind of wanted to, you know... We have two action advancers here. We got Sparkle and... Okay. I have a plan. Okay. Oh, Linksha was already going to take action anyways. Oh, but that also makes... Oh, I see. That makes fucking Numby come back. Oh, but there's still a benefit because it means that... Yeah, okay. Okay. It moves up the bunny. Okay, well, let's do that then. Let's do that. Let's do that. Yeah, I love to see it. Yeah, you love to see it. And then you do this. And then you can have her go again. Despite the fact that she doesn't have... Yeah, she won't have her summon anymore, but doesn't matter. You can still do that. Oh, I love this combo of Sunday and Sparkle. Hold on. That's cool. Yeah, that is a good combo. And why did they say that he's SP positive? I'm not entirely sure how you're supposed to use him then. I won't be able to use AoE here, so I'm just gonna do that for now. I'm just gonna skip a turn, I guess, because I want to use. Yeah, sure. And then we do that. Turn up the buff the follow-up attacks. And then I could like... Yeah, make her go next. We give ourselves a bunch of SP now. I'm strategizing as much as possible, even though it's probably not necessary for this fight. There we go. Don't worry about it. We're good. We're not going to die. Linksha can both do a bunch of damage. Use Sunday skill on someone who has his ult. He refunds his SP. Oh, wait. I think I did see that, actually. Hold on. When Sunday uses his ability... On characters following the path of harmony cannot trigger the immediate action effect. Oh shit. So I could have like done this on Sparkle. She has harmony after all, right? But it wouldn't have advanced her ultimate. Interesting. Interesting. Is that like a is that a passive that he gains? I'm not reading that. I can't read quite the passives that he gains from leveling up, but I believe you. Okay, then let me bring back you. I forget what Sunday's ult does. Sunday's ult regenerates energy for a designated ally and turns them into the beatified. Okay, so we do want to give it to Lingsha for her to regain energy. A little bit at least, which is going to allow me to do that and attack a bunch. Look at that. That's wild. That's wild. Look at how much she attacked right there. That's crazy. Why is it like sparkling like that? Then we shouldn't, that's fine. We shouldn't do that. We can bring back, gotta go. Don't worry about it. I appreciate you hanging out. Best of luck to you too, buddy. Best of luck to you. Boom. And then sure. Oh wait, hold on. I could have 100% done AoE there. Oh, this is what you meant. I see now. When he uses his skill on someone who is the beatified, which is the status that they gain after you use his ult on them, that's when he gets his speed back. I understand now. I get it. Got it. I am fully aware now. Okay. Then do that. Give me some SP back, please. Thank you. I see. So you want to have his ult as on the DPS as much as possible then. I understand. Okay, Sunday's fun to use. Sunday makes many teams very fun to use because it makes them attack so frequently. See here. If I attack Lingsha, Lingsha has like a halo behind him. Oh, behind her. That's cool. See, if I attack Lingsha, it'll boost up the summon, and also because she's beatified or whatever the fuck it's called, goes to 3, and then boom, back to 4. There you go. That's based. And I also realized that this Sunday's probably not ideally built too, and then we can bring her back and do that. Yeah, that's good. That is good. We need to save up on that though, because if I did skill there. Wait, does the beatified? How long does the beatified state last? Should I use it now or should I wait? It doesn't say. Wait, it doesn't say that. What? Oh, it's gone. It's literally gone. So I should absolutely use it now. Okay, let me put it on Lingsha. Let me put that effect on Lingsha. Let me give her that. Make her do her ult. That's gonna summon the little bunny. He's gonna do it. And do that. And then we do AoE again. I don't know if that was the ideal order of things, actually, but... This may not have been the most ideal team to do this whole fight, but that's fine. I'm having fun anyways. Boom. And then... boom. Ow, 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 ow. Don't worry about it. We're healed again. And then we do that. That's going to give him... oh, that's fine. Running Sunday with Genuine, now just to work on getting them geared up. We were for 3.0. Hell yes. Hell yeah, those two work really well together, huh? That was the return that Jing Yuan really needed. The comeback of the century. But look at how much she attacked. Yeah, look at how many attacks it happens. I like that. I like being able to attack this much. Imagine if this Sunday was properly built and my Lingsha was built more to deal damage rather than just, you know. Yeah, we can do that. And then we do that. She still has the beatified state anyway, so there's no need to bring it back. At least I don't think so. Not quite yet. We're good, right? We're good. I still think it wasn't... Yeah, I still think this wasn't the best team to do this on, but you know what? I'm in it already. If I do that, I won't be able to use Lingsha's skill, and I'd rather do AoE, so sadly we're gonna have to do that. No. No, we gotta do this, do that, and then we can do Sunday ult, I think. I also don't know if I'm playing this appropriately. Here, okay. We give it to Lingsha. Now she's beatified, and now we bring her back. That gives the skill point back. And boom, we have that now. And then we can do it again. We can get a bunch of skill points back. Yeah, basically with this team, or a similar team, you never stop attacking. Which is fun. Oh god, this is annoying. Yeah, maybe this wasn't the best team to do this particular fight with. I don't know if... Maybe Run Mei would have been better overall. Maybe Run Mei would have been better overall than Sparkle. Yeah. That's fine. I'm having fun anyways. We got time. We got time. Gotta love it. Yeah. Just Sunday just allows teams to just keep attacking. At the very least, the combo of Sunday and Sparkle kind of just do that. Ow, how dare you? Wait a minute. Oh, you put my Sunday to sleep. That ain't good. That's fine, though. He'll be back. He'll be back, like, right now. Because I will do this. The bunny will attack. And that'll bring back Sunday. No. We should not do that. We should just do that. I would have gotten some SB back, but no. You put my Sunday to sleep. You motherfucker. There we do that. Boom. Do we wanna? Yes, we can actually bring Lingsha up. Wait, should we not? What if we bring Sunday back? Hold up. What if we bring Sunday up? Wait, hold on. Or Topaz? No. Because we do it. Okay, hold on. Let's do it. This. Let me cook. Let me cook. Let me cook. We do that now. We can have like an action before that motherfucker does anything. So now we can do that, make her... Yeah, and we still have so much HP, and then we can do that. Yeah, I was smart. It was smart of me to do this. Because now I can do that. See, there we go. It was very smart for me to do that. Maybe I shouldn't just like target Lingsha specifically with my action advancers. I should target whichever is the more appropriate one to target at the moment. It could be either Sunday or it could be... It could be either Sunday or it could be Lingsha, yes. there's merit in advancing Sunday's action. That way he can bring, like, there's merit in me doing this instead of this, because then he can advance Lingsha's action from down here to up here, you know, before this one attacks and all the big things. So let me do that instead. Let me bring Sunday up. I need to have that because I need the extra SP. And then I can do this. That'll give me an extra SP point. Oh, that was unnecessary. I didn't realize. Because she still has the beautified spot. That's fine. But she gains some energy now, which means I can use her ult. Ayy. Oh, come on. 1%? Really, man? Come on. Are you kidding me? How dare you? And you put him to sleep again? Oh, for fuck's sake. Well, at least I know next time the bunny attacks, Sunday will be back. And you know what? That could be right now if you really think about it. You could do like whoop, boom. Oh, the Sunday. Oh, fuck! That didn't happen right now. I am a dumbass. Am I gonna have to do Harmonious Choir too? Oh boy, that one's not Harmonious Choir. Am I gonna have to do the second phase as well? Because that's gonna be a while. But cool thing about that phase is that all we have to do is like attack a bunch of times. You're beautified. That's gonna give me an extra spot. Yes. That's gonna heal everybody. Maybe I should have waited. I'm an idiot. Okay, I'm an idiot with how I'm using my ult in that case. Here, let me do that. Let me do that. There we go. What the heck's happening with the sound? Am I... What the... Can you still hear me? Hello? Am I still audible? Did something happen? I'm not moving anymore. What the hell? Hello? What the heck was that? Yeah? Okay. What the heck was that? That was weird. I didn't move the mic at all and it just disconnected on its own. That was weird. Okay. Well, at least it's fixed now. I was saying... Oh, come on! You had 1 HP! Why did you bring up your fucking shield again? That's so annoying. I was saying that it's better for me to sometimes use... It's better for me to sometimes use my ult before... With Lingsha, use Lingsha's ult before she... Like here, for example. Okay. Let me do this. See, if I use my ult now, that'll technically advance the bunny's action all the way up again. But he's already going to attack anyways. So we can do this. He attacks, and then I can use my ult. Oh, that battle is over. Shit, never mind. Well, I was trying to see if I can make the follow-up attack twice. The bunny attack twice. Oh shit. Oh shit. Reach out, you pussy. I'm kidding. Wait, that's kind of like how it happens in the original fight. Like they touch fingers. But like with the order. So now he's like reaching out to himself in a sense. And he gets his halo back on this 8th day. I grant myself departure. Oh shit. Well, that was a fight. That was a moment and a half. This is a good question. How should I address you now, Mr. Sunday or Mr. 1 week? Oh fuck, I can't. I am locked in this position. Hold on, give me a second. There we go. I can switch expressions back. Whenever there's like a change in microphone or something like that, I have to reconnect my MIDI controller so that I can have control over my expressions once again. Monkey. Over my expressions and monkey. There you go. And it always happens as well as when I've pivoted to having the MIDI controller always connected to my computer because I've been making more music recently. So it's annoying for me to have to connect my MIDI controller every time I want to use it. So I just left it connected to the back of the computer anyways. And I was like, I'm also streaming every day. Well, not every day. I was streaming very frequently and I use it every time I stream. So it's also annoying for me to connect the MIDI controller back to the computer every time I stream. I thought it would be a painless thing, but no, it turns out that the freaking MIDI controller, or vtuber rather, doesn't recognize the MIDI controller whenever it's already connected. So if I want it to recognize the MIDI controller, I have to reconnect it. It's annoying. I don't know if it's a bug or if it's just a limitation of the software. I don't know. I think I'm also running an older version of vtuber, so I might have to switch from that at some point, maybe. But I have some ideas for my model that I want to run by someone, so I'm probably going to be contacting them soon. So maybe, just maybe, you'll see a bit of a big upgrade between what you see now and later. But I have to know if I specifically need to talk to my model artist. I need to know if she is willing to do what I want to do. But if she is, it'll be fucking hype. It'll be a great model upgrade without me having to invest so much. It'll be great, and it'll be closer to my vision of what I would like this model to be, if that makes any sense. All I'm saying is keep your eyes peeled. I don't think it'll be soon. If it's possible, it'll probably take a while. So my current, I guess, lineup of goals is get Stream 2.0 ready, which is like the overlay and everything else, and some extra channel point rewards and all that kind of stuff. I want to get Stream 2.0 ready, and then we can get PNG Tuber 2.0 done. So that's an interesting thing that I think could potentially be the case. If not, whatever. Well, where were we? Right. Sunday did the tuning and reconnected with himself. And now we're wondering if he is still Sunday or if we should just call him 1 week. Whichever you prefer. He's probably mucking me from inside right now. It looks like your Sunday, though. So the farewell journey has finally come to an end, huh? I really gotta pee too. What are your plans after leaving Penacony? See, here's the thing. What is he doing now? There's no need to hide things from you. I believe there's more to the incident involving the Stellaron and Penacony. So where are you going? Are you trying to track whoever was the one that left it there? The Dream Master wasn't the one controlling the Stellaron? Is that what you're suggesting? Really? The Oak family was indeed behind seizing the Stellaron and resurrecting the fallen Aeon during the Charmony Festival, and you've already defeated them. But Gopher Wood once told me that all the Order's efforts were aimed at avoiding the same mistakes that the Harmony made. So what do you mean? The family from the Montour system must be involved. What do you mean Montour? What is that? What? Too much time has passed to verify that? Pentagon is just a small territory, and even with the family heads with their authority cannot enter the sacred site of the Harmony and inquire about the will of the... What the fuck? Okay. So what is your plan? In the worst case scenario, if Siba turned a blind eye, how could the strong defending the weak hold up? Harmony has more than one side. They can be the most steadfast ally of the Astro Express or the most fearsome enemy. So you're saying... The efforts of Penacony were driven by the same concern. Harmony and the preservation will keep the situation on the planet festivities in balance. With the momentum of the Trailblaze, more forces will arrive, and Penacony will become a public space in the cosmos. This is another one of those setups that Hoyo likes to do with Star Rail. Basically opening the gates for us to come back to Penacony whenever we need more, exploration as to what's going on here. So I bet your ass there's going to be some Trailblaze Continuance missions. There's probably going to be some Trailblaze Continuance mission happening in Penacony. It wouldn't really surprise me. I have two expectations from 3.3. The 3.x patches outside of, you know, the main story. I get the feeling that we're gonna go back to Belobog and the whatever that catastrophe that is going to happen on on Belobog will be explored there, and we might even get the 5-star Sampo that people have been clamoring so much about. And also, this is making me think that we also will go back to Penacony to figure out what the hell is happening here. That's all that before 4.0, I guess. Kind of like how in 2.0 in the 2.x patches, we had a thing where we went back to the Shenso to resolve some of the things that happened there with the war dance. And also, we had a little bit of a side quest in Penacony with Rappa and the monkeys. So maybe the stuff that happens after the main story of Amphorius is going to be the Belobog stuff, because it's been a while since we've been to Belobog. And the whatever this Penacony business is. Maybe we go to this Montour system that Sunday is talking about. The way he's describing it, it seems as if that's like the home of the Harmony itself. Because Penacony is part of a larger system, that is true, but it's not part of this Montour system, it's something else. Thousand voices all working together, all working against you is very fearsome. Yes, that is true. I guess that is true, yes. Freedom is the only answer the Nameless can offer. I'm glad Penacony needs it. You and I both strive for a peaceful society, even if our reasons are different, and you've gone even further than I have. Not for our paths, perhaps you and I wouldn't be in opposition. True. So what is exactly your plan? Are you just going to go to that Montour system? We're not fundamentally opposed, otherwise you wouldn't have shown me mercy in front of the Dream Master. I guess so, huh? Shared journey is my way of repaying you. After all, you are one of my trailblazing goals. I guess he really wants to help, huh? Humans are the measure of everything, and no one is the sole savior. Yeah, but that doesn't mean you shouldn't try and help as many people as you can along the way. Right? If that's your goal in life, then sure. Creating a paradise remains one of my lifelong ambitions. As I move forward, I realize I must build it brick by brick. Yep. So he still wants to do the thing that he wanted to do during the Penacony story, but he wants to go about it the correct way, not with the order like he went about the other time. While I lack the will to trailblaze, nor can I become a true nameless. What? What I need more than asceticism, I don't know what that is. I'm looking this up, hold on. What is it? What does that mean? Severe self-discipline and avoiding all forms of indulgence. Ah, I see. Very religious thing of him to say, huh? Would you consider letting me? Oh shit! He really wants to travel the Astral Express. With the Astral Express. Holy shit, is he gonna be like present throughout Amphorius? Oh fuck. Okay. Okay. Let me go pee. I'll leave it I'll leave it in this little small cliffhanger as I go pee. But when I come back, I have something to discuss. Okay, give me 1 second, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Shut up, song. Okay, shit. This is a big question. I wanted to bring up one thing. At the end of the latest Sunday trailer, I don't know if you've seen it, but there was a Sunday trailer that was really fucking good. Even if at some point they kind of Hoyo did a little bit of a a little bit of a plagiarism thing. Sunday trailer. Here, soloist. At the end of this trailer, you could see Sunday in the here. Let me just boom. Here, you could see Sunday within the windows of the Astral Express. Within the Astral Express.
Starward.
Wait, what are the
May this arduous journey of ours lead us starward.
Oh, may this arduous journey of us lead us starward. Okay, that's all it was. I think that was Robin speaking, wasn't it? But yeah, that's a whole thing. So as soon as this trailer came out, people were saying, "Oh shit, is Sunday gonna join the Astral Express?" He legitimately seems to have that idea, apparently, huh? Remember back when the Penacony story ended, and we were all assuming that Sunday would join the Stellaron Hunters because of that one light cone that has him in front of an old school like gramophone, I think it is, which resembled the one that was seen in the Fermata light cone. Well, it appears we have been fooled. No shot, are you? Don't. I didn't mean to leave the Stellar Hunters, Astro Express. Basically, the two sides of the same coin. I guess you're right, huh? I guess you are right. I guess you are right with that. Yeah. We both kind of have like the similar goals in the sense of we're kind of going for Stellarons, but for different reasons, I guess. So our goals kind of do align. You do have a choice if you want him or not. Wait, we do? Let's see. Something wants to join this express. I can't make that decision alone. But if you didn't support this idea, you wouldn't have brought him back. I do believe that, yes. I also trust Welt's judgment. Someone is willing to join us on our journey, the express will be open to them. This is the ultimate villain becomes a ally moment. Specifically me? Why me? You were the one who directly confronted him. Your opinion holds the most weight. Oh. I learned the most valuable lessons from my past opponents. Please say whatever's on your mind. Oh, shit. Wait, hold on. I don't want to fuck this up. Wait, if this is huge on the story going forward, I kind of don't want to fuck it up. Also, Mosquito, you do always want to be in control. Huh. A change of pace could do everyone some good. Have an artistic ideal, have some hope in humanity. I agree with what you stand for. I don't necessarily agree with what he stands for. I agree with bits of what he stands for. But I think he really should have some hope in humanity. You have to learn to have faith before embarking on this path. You must do the same. I don't agree with Mr. Yang. You're a worthy adversary, or we can be friends. Oh shit, is this like the ultimate decision? Overall, I think we can be friends. I don't think he's an adversary. I don't think he goes against us at any... I don't think he wants to go against us anymore. But this... all of these are reasonable options. I say we can be friends. An enemy yesterday may be a friend today. Yeah, I'm a fucking sucker for that trope. I'm sorry. Oh my god. He can join the Astro Express crew. Finally, I'm no longer the newbie. Maybe we should hear everyone else's opinion. I'll have my eye out on all times. I won't accept this no matter what is said. If he wanted to go against us, we got more train to throw at him. True. If he's going to travel with us, and if at any time he just like thinks he just wants to be like, you know, he thinks of being silly again, we could always just throw him outside and then run the train into him again. I do want to hear everyone else's opinion. I'll let you all decide. I'm fine with that. You did get nerfed after turning into a good guy. You did get nerfed after turning into a good guy. God damn it, March. You're right, but it sounds funny when you say it like that. Thank you all for your forgiveness. Perhaps I'll find the answer I'm looking for in this journey, and when that day comes, it'll be farewell. I'll do my best to fulfill my duty as a passenger. We've come to a decision. Remember to keep the conductor on the loop, too. Now that our business is going to get settled. Oh my god. What the fuck? Sunday's gonna come to Emphoria's. What the hell? I would have never guessed that. I would have never guessed that. But what happens if you... March is very funny, yes. I love March. What would have happened if I said no? Like, what the... What? How would they, like, handle things going forward if I had said no? Well, that's wild. That's wild to me. That's very interesting. Wait, I'm really curious now. Hold on. If I had said no, he would have left by the next stop. Okay, hold on. Okay, we'll keep watching this. I'm very confused now. I'm very interesting. First, when it says travel from afar, it's the Astro Express in the form of Sunday showing. Is it now? Okay, we'll watch that in a bit. Hold on, give me a sec. She helped us look into Emphoria's. Even though nothing new came up, I should at least let her know we're leaving. Try? Yeah, try contacting? Why try? What? Tried contacting the space station several times, but I never got any response. Maybe there's a problem with the inter-astral network. Anything to worry about? What could happen on the Genius's home turf? Even the Antimatter Legion couldn't stand a chance. But that makes me worried. Herta could be making a move again? What do you mean? Who isn't quite there? What? What's happening? What the fuck is happening? Why is everyone leaving the space station? Minor ripple that no one will ever notice. What is happening? Why are the portraits turning off? What the fuck? Oh god! Is that nose? That is news. Nose? What the fuck was that? That was the Herta. I guess that was the Herta. A Fugue is a visitor, and probably Sunday too, right? Or is Sunday just permanently here? Wait, why is Black Swan there? Bro, what the fuck? Hold on. Hold on, you can't just drop it like... I guess that's why Herta's become... But what the fuck? Hello? Also, are you here just because of the visitor thing? Not the Savage reference to Steel Tide, right? How cute. Savage is only got... Love listening to the story. Oh yeah, that's just an event. Yeah, that's just a visitor event. I keep forgetting that I should do these. They give stellar jades. I'm an idiot. I keep forgetting about this. I'm familiar. I love that that guy. I love that that got like held because of the because of the characters he used. Yeah, Black Swan is still there, but that was just a visitor event. Yeah, that was just a visitor event. These are the things that like Argenti's here because a visitor, because he was allowed as a visitor. Same as Black Swan. I guess it's just a coincidence because Black Swan is still technically with the Astral Express, at least until we get to Emphoria's. But the thing is that Black Swan doesn't have a physical body, being a memo keeper and all, so she can make herself, you know, appear at any given moment. That's just kind of how she works. So yeah, she's not physically there because she can't really be physically anywhere if you really think about it. But oh well. So that ending, huh? Holy shit. What the fuck is happening? Apparently, Herta got everyone out of the space station. Yeah, there was like the whole bit with Asta saying, okay, we should leave the station. And like all of those shots about the space station looking empty as fuck. And then the Herta doll just doing that and getting all of the other Herta dolls in the space station together. And then they came together. They all deactivated. It seems as if they really all just deactivated. They were all left in like that fucking quote unquote dead state, I guess. And we saw the real Herta with it like right next to Nose. How are you supposed to pronounce Nose, by the way? Is it Nose or is it News? Nose. I think it should be. My mind tells me it should be Nose. Nose the erudition. News. It's actually supposed to be pronounced news. Oh, fuck you. That sounds funny. My assumption on that is that she got everyone out of the space station because she was channeling all the energy to empower her to directly confront News. I guess that is a good theory. That is truly a good theory. I want to put on some music as I read some stuff around here. Hold on, give me a second. Herta space station OST. Here's Spacewalk. Is it Spacewalk? Is this Spacewalk? I don't know. We'll have this going on as I look through the wiki for a bit. Hopefully it's not too loud. Is it? No, it shouldn't be. Okay. So the Aeon that presides, as far as we know, Herta is an emanator, right? Isn't she? No, hold on. Yep, that is confirmed. That is straight up confirmed. Okay. Puppet of Herta, member. No, this is a playable character one. I meant for true form, see the Herta. Splash art introduction. Upcoming playable character, sure, whatever. Human, female, young, beautiful, and attractive. I mean, beautiful and attractive are very similar things. She lives in the far edge of the cosmos, almost never leaving. Sounds like her appearance this time must be to deal with an issue that has to be handled herself, right? That was a character reveal thing. She is an emanator of News the Erudition. And this was confirmed in the Trailblaze mission, and also in an item called Legend of the Trailblazer, which is a mission item that you obtain from the Tales of the Fantastic event, which I forget what this was. It was in 1.2. What does it say? Oh shit, this is too long. I'm not reading all this. But I guess it just mentions that Herta is an emanator at some point. And Chaos in the Deep is the first part of Trailblade mission. Today is yesterday's tomorrow, which was the first Trailblade mission. It takes place in Herta space station. She just straight up Yeah, you take control of Kafka. Investigate Herta's portrait. Asked Kafka. Who's this? Herta? Yeah, she looks so young. She was already famous in the last Amber era. No, she has to be at least 100 years old. She is a member of the Genius Society and an emanator of news, the erudition. She can probably age backwards if she wanted. By the way,
she's a member of the Genius Society and an emanator of news, the erudition.
There you go.
She can probably age backwards if she wanted.
There you go. That's the confirmation of how it's pronounced. It is funny to pronounce it news though. I think now nose sounds cooler if you think about it, but I don't know. Nose. if this was Spanish, you would be pronouncing it as nose. But oh well. So that's why she looks so young and pretty. Yeah, no, that's true. Emanators are a whole fucking thing. Emanators are barely human. Well, they are still human, or whatever race they are, I guess. But they are path striders with power directly granted by the Aeons. They are incomparably more powerful than mere mortals. They are typically enforcers of Aeon's wills. At least in the case of every other Aeon, maybe, except the Nihility, because Nihility doesn't like choose emanators. So yeah. Confirmed emanators by path. Shuhu. Wait, do we know who Shuhu is? Haven't seen that. The Lord Ravagers are emanators of destruction. That is true. See, elation. Elation is funny. The elation is funny because Aha once turned a noblesse worm into their emanator and granted the worm fathomless intelligence. The elation gave the entirety of their path's power to a worm that didn't even have a fully developed brain, and then discarded the creature once it had outlived its purpose. Without the Aeon's blessing, the worm died instantly and tragically. There's also an emanator of elation who is said to bear a resemblance to those clowns, likely referring to the masked fools. Oh shit. Hey, but does that imply that the masked fools themselves are emanators of elation? Or is it no, it's an emanator of elation who resembles one of those clowns. Oh, I love this. I love this bit. I love this bit here. Masked fools are just followers of elation, yes. But it is implying, what that line is implying is that one of the emanators is what it is implying is that one of the emanators is one of the masked fools is an emanator. How much you want to bet that that's Sampo? How much you want to bet that that's Sampo and that's the 5-star Sampo? If I were a betting man, I would bet that that's that's what it's being hinted at. If I were to be a betting man. Okay, here's the funny thing I mentioned. I went into the Masked Fools wiki page just because I wanted to see what it was, I guess. I don't know, out of purely curiosity. Sampo just makes sense. He does a lot of things that make you go, how? Yes. Like how the hell did he leave Belobog so easily? And how the hell did he make it into Belobog in the first place? Like how did he get there? Why was he going there? Like what was the point of it? I get he somehow like found himself in Belobog and got stuck there for some reason, but why? Why would he come there in the first place? And how can he leave so easily? Like how did he show up in Panacony, for example? That kind of stuff. I get that Belobog is now connected to the rest of the universe, and thanks to after the events of the story, but that still doesn't explain. So that still doesn't explain how he made it there. Like he doesn't. It doesn't get explained. So there must be something else going on. But by the way, this is what I meant to say. Look at this. The three members of the Masked Fools that we know of. One of them is not a Honkai character. Is not a Honkai Star Rail character. We got Sparkle, Sampo, and Vita. Vita, my beloved. She is a member of the Masked Fools. How I don't know how many of y'all are aware of what the Honkai X Honkai crossover went by. I still haven't finished the event in Honkai Impact, so I'm not sure if I know Sampo appears in that event. I'm not entirely sure what his role is, and I also don't entirely know what the canonicity of that event is. It must be somewhat canon, but I don't know what is or isn't said there. I do know of this image being a thing though. Oh, it's you can't really zoom in. Okay, that's fine. But yeah, if you aren't aware, this is Vita. This is Vita. This is a very important character in Honkai Impact, and she was invited by Sparkle to be a part of the Masked Fools. And Vita was like, hell yeah, sure, why not? So yeah, these are the 3 members of the Masked Fools that we know of, which is funny because Vita's not a character in Honkai Star Rail. At least not for now. But the fact that she is a Masked Fool makes me think that eventually we're going to see her in Honkai Star Rail. And if she becomes playable, I'm going to have to pull for her. Are you kidding me? I already have her in Honkai Star Rail. She's busted in Honkai Impact. She is busted in Honkai Impact. So I would love it for her to be a member, for her to be playable also in Star Rail. Masked Fools just breaking the 4th, 5th, and 6th walls. Oh yeah, now the event, the event that's going on Honkai Impact right now is very 4th wall breaking. Yes. When he showed up in Bellabach, he actually put himself there in our path. If he's an emanator, could he make people believe he was there all along? Maybe. Dude, you might be cooking there. That sounds awesome. He's like Sensei. He's got the mixed comic relief in it. Yeah, he is one of those characters that he is very similar to Sens in that regard. Actually, he's mostly kind of like used as a comic relief kind of guy, like the silly kind of thing. But turns out that in behind the scenes, he's far more powerful than he seems, and he knows way more than he lets on. So in that sense, he is very similar to Sans. Holy shit, I've never made that connection. I highly doubt that was intentional or anything like that. No, for sure. But it is interesting when you put it that way. Yes, it is very interesting. But yeah, I would go as far as to say that I would if that is what they're building up to, Sampo being an emanator of elation, it wouldn't really surprise me at all. It really wouldn't. If anything, I would love that to happen because I'd love to see more of Sampo. Sampo is a fascinating character to me. I half love him and half hate him. So just in the beginning, I don't remember though. Did you mention that before? Oh god, I'm blanking right there. But yeah, no, I was also reading this bit here because I was going through the different delations. Go check out the Enforced Trailers. Yes, I'll go in a bit. Hold on. Here, Harmony. No. Should be where is it? Where's our edition? Oh, our edition in Genie Society. Genie Society, Dr. Primitive, Herta, and Xander 1 Quabara. That's really this. I did an old stream. Oh boy, we're getting to the point where I've done so many streams I forget about stuff that was discussed in other streams. Oh boy. Okay, well that doesn't say much. Where do we get lore? Lore. But true form. Best not to ponder. You'll be scratching your chin all day. What do you mean scratching your chin? Why would that make me scratch your scratch my what? No. She has 281 puppets, 249 in service, and 32 as backups across the entire space station. Just in the space station, there's that many of them. When she's twirling Ninja by Rabbit, when did that happen? Oh, in the special program? Oh, right. Stroke, yeah, a little bit. However, short VAs. There you go. And not super... What the fuck? She's... Oh, in Chinese. Oh, I see. Oh, this is the funny one. Her Chinese name means big, grand, great Herta. Da means big, grand, and great. And in Japanese, her name is Madame Herta. Which is funny because in English, they just called her the Herta. But Big Herta is funny. Big Herta is also funny. Very funny. And they just went with that. Also here, this should be updated. Astral Express, you should put Sunday in there. Wait, where is Sunday though? If not in here. Robin is in under Penacony, but not Sunday. The heck? Cosmic? Not even. Oh yeah, I guess he is there. Really? Well, till 3.0 to put Sunday in there so no spoiling people who are caught up. But I don't think the wiki cares about that shit. Honestly, I don't think the wiki cares. I've seen wikis just like explain everything in the story and shit as soon as it gets updated. But if they are like waiting until 3.0, I guess that's fair. That's very respectable. Okay. The Herta space station thing ended. Where is it? Star Rail Amphorius. Here. Golden Epic. Let me see.
In the legend's beginning, the world was pure chaos.
This is Aglaia speaking, by the way, isn't it? Yes.
Then the gods cast down the core flames.
I think I watched this live. I think I don't think I gave my thoughts on this trailer
heavens and earth. Three
on stream.
The threads of fate. 3 molded life with their hands, and 3 guided calamities.
See these things. They're 12. If you know Honkai Impact lore, there's 13 flame chasers. 12, and then Alicia, who was the creator of the group, I guess. But she did count herself as a flame chaser. But it's interesting that here it isn't being counted, despite the fact that we do know there is an Alicia here within this group or something. Also, gods cast down the core flames, and the titans were born within. Core flames is capitalized, so it's probably a thing. It's most likely a thing.
3 titans carved the heavens and earth. 3 wove the threads of fate. 3 molded life with their hands, and 3 guided.
I don't think these titans are supposed to be the flame chasers we see, because I think the if I recall correctly from the rest of the trailer, what it's implied is that of these 12 titans, who presumably maybe created Amphorius, if you will, maybe, or something like that, the characters we do see are the inheritors of those of whatever these 12 titans were like. Very Greek thing, so 12 fits for the actual titans. Yeah, that is Greek is the big inspiration for Amphorius.
Blaze enlightened civilizations, and people of all realms thrived endlessly. But the golden age was fleeting, and from beyond the sky came a heretical black tide.
Heretical black tide. I don't know when this thing about heretical black tide reminds me a lot of the Sumeru story in Genshin about forbidden knowledge. I feel like the way it's being represented reminds me a lot of the way they represented that over in Genshin.
And the mortals to mutual war. Strife broke out across the land, and a stain of blood consumed the light of dawn. As the gods waged war, the sun itself grew quiet in awe. A millennium of divine conflict left only a shattered world and an age of darkness.
Is it implying that does this imply that Amphorius has been in constant war since this black tide? Is that what it is?
The core flames flickered and dimmed,
In the age of gods must this end. Also, this is another thing.
Golden blood fell to the ground as a distant prophecy resounded.
See, this thing right here is very reminiscent of that seems to be the sound of it. I know, right? But this is I don't know if it's the intention. I don't know if it's truly the intention, but this feels like Nanook's hand. When the golden blood flows. Also, the Titan, the god at the beginning thing here, also feels very Nanook-ish. In fact, wait, doesn't Nanook also have 4 arms? Didn't Nanook have 4 arms? Hold on. I know Nanook had like... No, Nanook just has two hands. Okay, Nanook just has two hands. But this is the thing. It's like his hands are like somewhat disconnected from his body. But look at that. It's like cut open and it bleeds gold. Golden blood. Golden blood. Are we getting the nuke? So that does that mean that we're getting the nuke lore in Euphorius? Which if that's happening, that'd be awesome. I'm very curious about Nanook. Never did only like that, yeah.
3 titans carved the heavens and earth. 3.
Wonder, like, okay, so, but the gods cast down the core flames, implying, depending on when this lore, Nanook is the youngest of the current Eons. He might have not existed when this lore originally happened. Well, we'll see. It could be that Nanook originated from Euphorius. I don't know if Nanook, does the name Nanook come from Greek origin or something like that? Do we have that? Do we have an etymology? No, Nanook is the name of the Inuit god of the bears. Its worship is associated with weapons and said to be powerful and mighty. Okay. It's not Greek. It's not Greek at all. But it could be that that's a name that, I don't know, that he adopted once he became an Aeon. I don't know. But this figure right here looks too much like Nanook to be a coincidence. I feel like Hoyo doesn't do these kinds of things on a whim. So if there's some similarities, it is correct to assume that there's more going on. That's the thing.
With heirs of this world.
Wait, where was it? Here.
Golden blood fell to the ground as a distant prophecy resounded. Flow, golden blood, flow. Converge into a boiling river that flows to the heroic heirs.
Boiling river that flows to the heroic heirs of this world. Those are the flame chasers. One, Aglaya. It's Aglaya, not Aglaya.
The holy city's silken web and hearken to the sounds and voices of destiny.
And the other one is Tribby.
Messenger traversing through myriad doors.
The tiny girl is Tribby. Yeah.
Hundreds of worlds.
I don't know what it is about Tribby having like multiple bodies and stuff. An Exagoras, an Axis.
And to stir up a torrent.
This is the guy that suspiciously looks like Sue. Suspiciously looks like Sue. Yep.
Full of slain gods.
Sue of the Flame Chasers in Honkai Impact.
Go seek the priest who.
And then this one doesn't look like any of the Flame Chasers we know of. So probably her own thing.
Severs dawn from dusk and let the sky.
I forgot her name. She was one of the ones that was named actually. It says Midamus the Undying, but his I think his playable name is just My Day. Yeah, kind of looks like Barbara. She does kind of look like Barbara, but I highly doubt that's a Barbara XP or anything or variant, as I like to call it. My Day, I want him so bad. Yeah. This guy right here. It's not confirmed. Undertale, no, not Undying. No, not Undying the Undying. This guy right here, it's not been confirmed. People have just been speculated based on like his vibe, less so his appearance, but he definitely feels like Kalpus. The whole reason people have been speculating is because it's less direct than the other ones. But I'm willing to bet that he is. We'll see what happens once like he shows up. If he has voice lines and the VA matches, that might be the case. That might be it might be the case that he is Kalpus. Kalpus, let me take this for a bit outside. That way I don't accidentally show anything you shouldn't see. Kalpus is this guy. Do we have a... What? Here, there we go. This is it. This is Kalpus. This guy right here. This is Kalpus. He doesn't... I know that he barely looks like this guy. The one thing I guess they have in common is the fiery aesthetic. It's probably the fiery aesthetic that they got going on. and the white hair. But this guy is Kalpus in Honkai Impact 3. He's one of the flame chasers. He is one of the flame chasers, and he is a crazy person. He's a crazy person that isn't quite human. It is implied in Honkai Impact that this guy's an alien. Straight up that he's an alien. He comes from outside Earth, which is insane. For a long time, people thought that he actually had some connection to the destruction based on how he looks, which may actually still be true. We don't know. It's up in the air, I guess. It is truly up in the air. And My Day over here kind of looks like him and gives a similar vibe with the whole destruction vibe, with the whole, like, you know, vibe. It's just explosion, anger, war, just
Pierce the enemy's king with Kremnos' blood.
I don't know what Kremnos is. That's the thing. And then this girl, Cyphera. This is interesting to me because the names that they revealed in like Twitter and stuff, they're not the same here, but it is Cypher. They called her Cypher. And this one is Pardofelis. Kremnos, yeah, that I assume it is. But I don't know what Kremnos is. Here, hold on. Do I still have the... Yes, I have that here. Okay, let me get another image of Pardofelis. This is the more direct. This one is one of the more direct references, I guess, if you will. Do I have like a bigger image maybe that like shows her full body HD? That's not HD at all. I don't know what you're on about. That is not HD. That is absolutely not HD. Okay, I guess. But this is the fucking... That's so annoying. That's so annoying. That's so very annoying. I need a... Okay, sure, I'll just get this image. It's transparent, but it'll do. There's another one of the flame chasers. This one right here. There you go. This is Cypher. This is the Cypher. The Cypher variant, I guess. Or the Cypher is Pardo's variant. It's the one that's like closest to it. It's one of the more overt references. Yes. I do love her too. She's great. I love her character in Honkai Impact, and if they do something similar for her here, it'll be frigging sad too. Pardo's story in Honkai is kind of sad.
Command the frozen time to once again.
Command the frozen time to once again float. That is interesting. That is very interesting. Pardo in Honkai Impact is an ice unit. That is something to keep in mind.
And that servant of the hand shadow, the daughter of River Styx.
Daughter of... Isn't this Castoris? I'm pretty sure this is supposed to be Castoris. Castoris doesn't have a similar a similar counterpart. People have done the comparison to Mobius, but I don't see it. I don't quite see it.
If you grant her the right to embrace, then even frozen death will sleep peacefully at her fingertips.
She looks like an evil Kiana, basically.
The sound of the ocean's abyss
This is one of the ones that hasn't been revealed, actually. This is because in we'll see at the end, there's like a section where there's like like, you know, portraits of all the characters that are being mentioned here, but some of them have been obscured. This one is, we don't know who this is. I have no idea who she looks like. She has zero resemblance to anyone in particular of the original Flame Chasers in Honkai Impact. People have said that this might be Eden. I don't know. I don't quite see it. There's been leaks that there's also a Yae. Like, I want to compare the Castoris with Eden, but I don't see it. Yeah, no, that also doesn't make any sense. I don't think. People, if there's one that has a bigger point of comparison to Eden, despite the fact that they look nothing alike, is Aglaia, actually. Like, you may not agree. But Aglaia is technically the one that has the strongest connection to Eden, because in the original Flame Chasers, everyone represents a signet, as they called them. It's just a symbol that they like I think a concept that they embody. I don't know. A concept that they embody, I guess. Not literally, they don't get powers from any of this. It's not like paths in Honkai Impact. It's more like a title. It's more like a title. What was the title for Eden's signet? I know it's gold, yes, but Eden. But I'm pretty sure the signet is it just signet? Is it just really signet of gold? Is it just that? Her code name is gold. Okay. Eden's code name is gold. That's the thing. She doesn't quite represent gold or anything like that. But yeah, the fact that Aglaia is the gold weaver and Eden's codename was gold means that there is a bigger connection between the two than any other two characters. Any other character. This one, we don't know.
Through the storm, you will see outlanders from faraway realms.
You mean this one? Oh, is this the silhouette you meant? Is this the silhouette you meant, Wolfie? Not quite sure if it looks like Sunday, but it has this thing right here, and a little bit like right here as well. It could be that is Sunday. Yes, maybe it was hinted at even here. Who knows? Also, hi Haku, welcome on in. We just finished the latest Star Rail story, so now we're speculating as to where the hell the story might be going, because some interesting stuff happened at the end of that story. So we're racking our brains to figure out what's going on.
Visiting under the veil.
Sunday plays a major part in 3.x. Yeah, I think so too. But that makes it more okay. I'm gonna look up what happens if you reject Sunday. In that story and in the quest. That is very interesting to me, because if they plan on Sunday being a big part of the next story, why did they also give you the choice to say no to him? Will he stay with you anyway for this part of the story, even if you say no? Like, is that what's happening? I'm very confused. I don't know what they plan on doing with Sunday after this event.
Gloom.
Illusion of choice. It's usually what I default to with certain things. Yeah. Have you already on the Game Awards yet? Oh, I haven't. Nah, I don't care too much about the Game Awards. Did it happen though? Didn't they happen yet? I forgot about that. Oh well. Like, wasn't ZZZ nominated? And yeah. Is it in the chat, Lance? Yeah, I know you said that he leaves until the next stop, but I still want to see exactly how it plays out. I'm very curious. I am very curious, because if a character is going to be a part of the story and you're hinting at him being a part of the story, why give you the choice of saying no? Because you pulled the string already. I know.
The journey's end, when the titans of old have all fallen, and the nameless.
See here, this one. Oh, this is another one of the silhouettes that we haven't seen. This is one, and the people have been speculating that this is actually Cosma. Cosma is another one of the flame chasers who has like it's the least human looking one. Yes. All the eyes are the end of the order. Wait, which eyes do you mean?
Titans of old have all fallen, and the nameless new king ascends the throne.
See, whatever is putting down the piece here, we also don't know what that is. See this one? There's a hand putting down the thing. And the one that is ascending is Finon, aka Kevin himself. A grand mission of deliverance. This is another one of this is the other one that's like the more overt Honkai Impact reference. Let me look up an image of Kevin. Look up an image of Kevin in Honkai Impact. Kevin Kaslana. Kevin Kaslana is one of the characters that you could consider to be one of the main antagonists of the game of Honkai Impact. Let me see if I can find the story chapter where he is visible. Here, this one, I guess? Sure. Here, this is him. This is Kevin. This is Kevin. This is Kevin. He looks exactly the same. It'll be more obvious. It'll be more obvious once his face is revealed. He looks exactly like Kevin. Not only does he look like Kevin. Not only does he look like Kevin, he's being presented as someone that has to embark on the grand mission of deliverance. You know how I was saying that Eden's signet is gold? Well, Kevin's signet within the 13 Flame Chasers is deliverance. This is the most direct reference to Kevin that to a Kevin variant, at least, that you will get, as direct as can be. Before the Black descended in the world, there were ice like NS. When NS disappears, like when the Black Chaos erupted, just ran into the lore matching the trailer. Ooh. Oh, yeah. You mean these? You mean these? Wait, do you mean that eye, or do you mean
Its gloom was darker than
these?
itself.
I think you mean this eye. It does kind of look like NS eyes. You are correct.
But the golden age was fleeting.
It is interesting. I am interesting to see where they're going. Both and all, yeah.
The distant future, where the sun shall etch the footprints of
Oh, and that
humanity.
too. That is straight up an eye. That is true. Also, hello, Candom. Hello. I hope you're having a wonderful day. We're just yapping for a bit. We're yapping because we finished the story and we're very curious about. We're trying to figure out what Hoyo is thinking. We're just predicting stuff, I guess. But here, this is the bit.
Children of humankind, known as the Chrysos heirs,
Chrysos heirs. This is the name of these people, I guess.
shall pluck the gods' core flames, and once more uphold the world.
See, he doesn't quite look like Calpus, the Calpus that I showed, especially because Calpus never showed his face or anything like that. But here, you motherfucker, you straight up do look like Pardo, yeah.
Flame chase is a journey of constant loss.
And then this guy, there it is. It's just straight up the image we were shown. straight up the same fucking face. That's just Kevin. There's no way of hiding it. That's just Kevin. Son is going to be there to learn the truth of what's fundamentally wrong with the Order. I hope so. There's definitely more room for him to grow as a character. So if whatever is happening in Emphoria's is related to the Order, that would be interesting to see how he, is involved with it or how he reacts to it. Be interesting to see his outlook on it. Interesting name. It's an interesting name. Is FNF stuff? Oh, there you go. I'm not aware of that. I know Len is a big fan of Friday Night Funkin'. I know that much. I've only played a little bit of it. And then we have these silhouettes here that have not been given names. We've seen the names and faces of 9 of them, but we haven't seen the names of these motherfuckers. Or 4, I'm sorry. 4. So we've seen the names and faces of 8 of them. That second one. This one right here. This one, we don't know. Straight up, I have no fucking clue what this one. This one, who doesn't quite look human at all, could be the one that resembles Cosma, because Cosma, being the least human looking of the Flame Chasers, the least human looking one of the Flame Chasers, this kind of resembles him. Not exactly at all, not exactly, but because this is Cosma. This is Cosma in game, okay? This is Cosma. This is Cosma in Honkai Impact, and there's a couple of things that you will notice. One, orange coated, very orange coated. Another thing, look at his hands. He's got like claw hands and whatnot. Also, he has horns growing out of him and like stuff coming out of his back. This is what I mean when I said that he's the least human looking of all of them. And then he also has like a monster version. Also claws for hands. Look at that. Let me see if I can find. Let me see if I can find one for when he turns into a. Is that it? This is kind of it's more blue than anything, so I don't know if this is a great image, but he turns into this. Because the thing is, every Flame Chaser is merged with a Honkai beast. That's the thing. So they can turn into things like that. Yes. Okay. My beloved Cosma. I barely know anything about him. Oh, you'd love him. Yeah. No, Cosma's great. Cosma's a great character. Cosmo's a great character, and what's fun about it is that he has a really big connection to Grisea or Gracia. Gracia. I don't know how it's pronounced. I like to call it Griseo. Oh, someone was banned on Twitch. Thank God. Thank you, Zeribot. This second one that Wolfie mentioned, looks suspiciously like Senti, I think. Now, here's the thing. I've been preaching to the choir that I want a Fuhua to be playable on Honkai Star Rail. And we've been teased to hell and back about this Martial Hua person that exists in the Shenzhou Luofu. Well, not in the Luofu. Not in Shenzhou, but it exists in Space China, whatever the fuck it's called. There's more lore about Martial Hua that exists in Honkai Star Rail, and we can go read it if we want. But the only connection we have with this Martial Hua and Fuhua from Honkai is the name. Here's the thing. Fuhua was one of the 13 flame chasers. But here's the thing. This here could be Fuhua, but not exactly, because it doesn't make sense that Martial Hua would also be an Euphorius. So if there is a Hua here, it might be that this version of her is actually closely related to Senti, which might be one of the more recognizable Honkai characters, even to people that do not know much of Honkai. Hersher of Sentience is what it's called. Thing is, Hersher of Sentience is essentially Fuhua. It just is essentially Fuhua. She just takes on Fuhua's appearance. So, by all intents and purposes, she is a Fuhua. She is classified as a Fuhua as a Fuhua variant in a sense. Here, let me get up an image of Senti, and we'll see the similarity. I think you'll see the similarities. Okay, I can't really do much, but this is Senti. She's got a similar crazy look. The hair is somewhat similar too. All red. Red is very much Senti's color, yes. She is great. We love Senti. Last one of Senti could be Mobius. I guess maybe. The thing about Mobius is that Mobius is very clearly green. None of these characters are green. It could be that they make a blue Mobius. I'm okay with that. There's another character in-game currently that has a splash art that looks like that second one. You mean this one? A character currently in the game. Do you mean in Star Rail that looks like this? Wait, which one? Who do you mean? Wait. Who do you mean? I'm not picking up what you're putting down here. I'm confused now. What? Which one do you suspect? I'm very confused. I'm thinking back to like the splash arts, and I'm like, who's that? I don't think there was anyone like that who loves sentiments. was that March 7th? Oh, okay. Oh, that's a good. I guess that's another. Oh shit, you are right. Okay, I guess you are right. I've been somewhat spoiled on one thing, actually, thanks to leaks. Yeah, you might actually be cooking there. If it's not a Senti, I can see what you mean. Yeah, I can see what you mean. Okay. I didn't look too much into it because I didn't want any more spoilers than what I already have. But I do know what you mean. I'm not going to spoil more things. Yeah. There's the hair right away. Yeah, you know what it is? I didn't notice up until now is this bit right here. It's got the ahoge. It's got a little bit of an ahoge. That's the thing that's a thing that here. That's a thing that March has too. I forgot I also had the game open too. Where is it? Where are you, March? Well, no, hold on. This hairstyle, she doesn't have it. Let's go see the splash art, like you said. That would be in Databank, wasn't it? Yes, Databank, characters. Preservation. Let me go preservation. What? Oh, what? Hold on. What? What? Where's March? Is it just March? What? Is it because I have her? Is it because I have her in that mode? What? Doesn't mean if to change path? She doesn't? That's silly. Oh well. Let me change path again. She won't lose her equipment or anything like that, right? Switch. Preservation. There you go. Their Lycons relics will be independent of each path. Yeah. Okay, there you go. So she has a different Lycon and relics now because she went back to being preservation. I'll bring her back. Don't worry. Now I just wanna see her databank entry. Now we go to preservation, and there she is, March 7th. She does have that. Whoops. She does have that pose. And she doesn't have the Aho. I don't know what I was thinking. I don't know why I was thinking that she had that, but she doesn't have it. She does have like the hand up. Yeah. I see what you mean. I see what you mean. That is very interesting. That is indeed very interesting. Let me bring her back to hunt because I don't want her to be preservation. She sucks at preservation. There you go. Nice of time with how her hair is designed. Yes. I do see what you mean. Whoops. I meant to go back to this. Yeah, she's got like seemingly similar longer hair too. That could be March. That could be an evil March. Yes. Evil looking March. I don't know how that works, but it's interesting. To be fair, I was expecting more March lore on Emphorius, considering that it is a path. It is a planet that is also ruled by remembrance, and March seems to. Oh God. Could you hear that? Those are cats fighting. Well, I do know that it is a planet that has remembrance crumbs, so more than likely there might be something there. I don't know. It remains to be seen. The thing about Cosma, though, is that, as I was saying, Cosma is very much a character that has a strong connection to this other character called Griseo, and this girl right here looks a heck of a lot like Griseo.
To the flame.
So that's the thing. And there they are.
The opening stroke.
And to be more direct with the reference, Aglaia straight up says the flame chasing. Did she not say it? I'm pretty sure she said it. I really gotta pee. And then there's Big Herta.
Heroes' journeys in the universe are just dice tosses they threw on a whim.
Will your answer be any different, Emphorius?
And see, my understanding was that Herta was looking into this because Himeko asked her. So what is the oh, well, I guess that is true. Okay, hold on. I really gotta go pee. I'll go pee. I'll run some ads, and then we'll, I guess, fucking figure out, like, if we want to raid someone or something. I don't know. I want to keep yapping a little bit, but I really gotta pee in a bit. I really gotta pee. Okay, I'll be right back. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Okay, I'm back. I was just arranging some windows before I came back, just in case I didn't show anything weird. We got it. There you go. So do you notice any difference when I do this? It's slightly different. Game capture. The game capture is slightly smaller than the full display capture I have. Yeah, but it's slightly different. Okay, so what is it I want to yap about? Yeah, no, I'm very curious. I'm very curious as to where the story is going. Here's the thing, though. The thing, Himeko did ask. Wait, how much do I have of this? Oh, just one. I did use my monthly poll and stuff. Yeah, I remember that. Himeko did ask. Wait, what did I get? Trailers? What? Oh, somebody used my. Thank you, Yatri. I very much appreciate you using my characters. What's it saying? Yes, Himeko did mention that she asked Herta to look into Amphorius. Because they were heading there. And the erudition is one of the paths that has influence in Amphorius. Because Amphorius was described as a planet that has an influence of 3 paths, was it not? One of them we know for sure is Amphorius. The other ones we don't know. We know that one of them is Amphorius. We know that one of them is erudition, and the other one is. Hold on, let me see. Let me just look up Amphorius real quick. The Eternal Land. Amphorius is a world that even Akivili has never reached. Is virtually unknown to most people, hidden away from outside observation, can only be seen through the light of mirrors from the Garden of Recollection. It is fettered by 3 different paths, leaving its destiny hanging in the balance. One of these 3 paths is erudition. Oh, right, we only know about erudition. Yeah. Oh, and remembrance. I guess is it not remembrance, the other one? Because if it's only visible through the light of the mirrors from the Garden of Recollection, wouldn't that mean that remembrance is one of the paths? Yeah, okay. I guess it hasn't been confirmed. True. Has not been confirmed. But we do know that remembrance is a new path that's going to be added to the game when we reach Amphorius. So it's easy to assume that the other path, one of the other paths that is involved in here would be remembrance. So we just assume this. I say it's very likely that that's the case. Otherwise, why would they specifically add that path to the game if it has no relevance to the story? Doesn't make any sense. The other possibilities would be destruction or nihility, I think. I was thinking it's destruction. I was thinking it would be destruction. With the similarities I was mentioning, in wait, what the fuck? This bot. What would I do? I meant to ban this other thing. Can I ban it? Did I ban this other user? Oh, well, never mind then. Well, that is something. I was thinking with the similarities that it showed, that trailer showed to stuff that revolves around the nuke, I'm willing to bet that the other path is destruction. I'm willing to bet that the forces at play in Amphorius are going to be remembrance, erudition, and destruction. And hopefully that gives us the nuke lore. It's been ages since we've had any destruction lore whatsoever. It's been ages since we had to deal with Lord Ravagers. It's been ages since we had to deal with the Antimatter Legion in general. So I feel like it's high time for it to come into the play once again, especially with how much they seem to be building up this war with this war against the Aeons and or something like that. I feel like if they're really building up on that, then we should know what the destruction is planning on doing, at least, or something. I don't know. A chessboard with a player underneath moving their own pieces. One of the Love Ravagers was talked about. Yes, I do remember that. I do remember that bit about the chess player. Yes. Actually, I don't remember where I read it, but I do remember reading about it. Yes. That is, I think, the biggest theory, the strongest theory, that the other path is remembrance because of playable shit, and the other being destruction because some evidence. That one's still up in the air, but I think the obvious ones are remembrance because playable, and erudition because it's straight up confirmed. And so when Himeko asked Herta to, get more info on Euphorius, could it be that she couldn't get too much info, so she straight up decided to get everyone out of the space station so that she could channel as much power as possible to basically get an audience against no's, get an audience with news? Sorry. Could it be that that's the order of things? Himeko asks Herta about information that she might have on Euphorius. Herta looks into it. She's like, wait, something weird is happening in Euphorius, and I can't really get any more information with how I am right now. I need to gather all the power I got from all of my puppets and the space station. But to do that, I need to evacuate everyone. Because that was what we saw at the end of the story quest. And then after that end of the story quest comes that bit at the end of the trailer we just saw with her straight up, just looking at Euphorius. That's kind of how I'm seeing it. That's what I thought as well. I mean, it seems solid if you think about it. It seems pretty logical. It's not that far-fetched of a theory. It seems like that is almost the truth, almost even. I'm willing to believe that that's the case. It could be anything, really. We could still be wrong. We never know how Hoyo's cooking. And if there's one thing I learned is to never really fully stick with predictions of the theories and stuff, unless shit had been leaked. People had been memeing about Firefly being Sam for a long time, and the only reason that was the case was because that part of the story was leaked ages ago. So people turned it into a meme and they spread it everywhere. So that was like a spoiler in disguise. I don't think that has happened for Euphorius yet, so there shouldn't be any meme spoiler things going around, because I don't think there had been major story leaks about Euphorius as far as I'm aware. There's been one thing, that thing that I was talking about earlier about March, but I don't think that's major story. It is something. It is something that I wish I could have avoided seeing it, but I don't know. I hope Hoyo does surprise us and give us so many breadcrumbs. I hope they're actually cooking and they do it the right way. I do think they are cooking. I am very curious as to what they're cooking. After how good Penacony one was, I think they have big shoes to fill with Euphorius. But the way I see it is that they're going in an interesting direction. Because the scale of what they're building up to in Euphorius seems way bigger than the scale of Penacony. Penacony, all things considered in the grand scheme of things, kind of feels like a side quest, don't you think? In the grand scheme of things, if you think about the general story of Star Rail, the thing about Star Rail in general is that it seems way less goal oriented, if that makes any sense. Usually when you have a long running story, you usually have a goal to work towards. Think about One Piece. One Piece, you follow Luffy's journey till he finds the One Piece and becomes king of the pirates, right? You know that no matter what the hell happens in between, that's where we're heading. Think about Naruto. Think about Naruto. You're following his journey to become a great ninja and a Hokage, right? No matter what the hell happens in the middle, that's the goal. That's where we're heading, and that's where the story will end. Think about Genshin. You're following Ether's journey to reunite with his sister. No matter what happens, that's where we're going. Star Rail doesn't quite have that. If you think about it, Star Rail is a lot more loose in that regards, which allows the writers to be creative with where they take the story. Because there was no no like hint before Penacony that that's where the story was going. And the events of Penacony, in the grand scheme of things, don't have that much impact on the overall rest of the story of Star Rail. There's a lot of like hints of something big happening. We have crumbs of an Aeon War. We have crumbs of Luocha trying to kill a god. We have hints of Runmei trying to become an Aeon. And there's a whole lot of stuff that we just don't know. We have the Stellaron hunters who are tracking down Stellarons as well. And then the Trailblazers who are, you know, following on Akibili's, you know, Trailblaze journey. There's a bunch of players going forward, but you don't know where they're going. The closest thing we have to an end game goal, I guess, is the Aeon War, which was only really revealed a few versions ago. Every single adventure we do has been to make major allies and major players in the cosmos, and I was being led by run by the Stellar Hunters. Yeah, you are correct, but it's like different in the sense. It's still different, you know? I do agree that there is a purpose for this. Like, I'm not saying that Penacony was not important. Of course it was. That's obviously a thing. What I'm saying is that Penacony didn't feel like an obvious stop for us. In Genshin, it's easy to know where we're going because, well, we've had the roadmap for a long time. We knew that Chapter 1 was Penacony. We knew that Chapter 1 was Mondstadt. Chapter 2 was, or rather, the prologue was Mondstadt. Chapter 1 was Liyue. Chapter 2 was Inazuma. Chapter 3 was Sumeru, so on and so forth. And we know that after Natlin, we're going to Snezhnaya. That is very much true, and that's not going to change. And it all leads to us finding our sister and confronting the Abyss in general. Just that definitely seems to be the case. Either the Abyss or the Select or the Heavenly Principles or both. That's pretty much like the direction of Genshin seems pretty clear. Whereas the direction of Star Rail, I don't fucking know. After Euphorius, I have no fucking clue where we're going. That is the difference between the two story structures, you know? I say the Star Rail story structure is more loose, and it gives the writer's creativity with how to take the story. And it keeps the audience a lot more engaged. Well, maybe not a lot more engaged, but engaged in a different sense. You don't engage with the story of Star Rail because you know where it's going. You engage because you don't know where it's going. And that's what makes it interesting. In Genshin, you do know where it's going, and you want to know what happens, but that is the difference. You know where it's going. Not like fully, but you know part of how it's going to go, in a sense. It's like different ways to keep the audience engaged with the story. So it's interesting to have that. And I think that in the sense of getting the viewer engaged, the player engaged, they've done a great job because they're setting up so many things happening at the same time that it's just very interesting to see where it goes. Well, we didn't watch the Super Mario Super Show, so we're going to turn into a Goomba. That is I'm not very sure what you mean by that, but I guess that is true. I guess it ties into the we don't know where we're going narrative. But yeah, that is my thoughts, I guess. But I am very curious to see where Euphorius is going to take us. And on that's an old meme. It is? I've never heard of that. Oh boy. Is this a younger generation meme that I'm too old to understand? But yeah, I'm very curious as to where Euphorius is going. Because scale-wise, it seems to be something bigger that's going on. Like, they're involving Herta. They're involving 3 different paths. It feels like big stuff is going to happen in Euphorius. And I'm excited to see what that big stuff is. I am very, very excited, yes. And Star Rail also has the benefit that it is kind of a benefit that they can go back to they can go back to like previous places that they've been to expand their stories. So I'm also interested to see where Penacony goes next, because it clearly seems that there's something more that should happen in Penacony from what has been hinted at in this newest story. Also in Belobog, and we've been getting hints about something big happening in Belobog for a while now, involving Sampo even. So I'm very curious to see where that goes. What did I bring up? Penacony? The 3 paths? What is it? What was it? What was it? Nor isn't streaming today. I was already thinking that I was gonna rate them, but nope. Apparently that is not going to be the case, sadly. So they say something about normal path striders don't leave an impact in the mirror guard like Emphorius or something like that effect. So you like having a bunch of emanator level threats. Oh yeah. Himeko was saying that. Yes. I do remember having some cooking about that line in the previous stream. Yeah, because Himeko suspects that whatever happened or is happening in Emphorius couldn't have been caused by a normal path strider, because normal path striders wouldn't have left a mark on whatever's happening in Emphorius. So it has to be some sort of emanator threat, some sort of emanator that might have done it. Even it could be an emanator or it could be an Aeon themselves. Yeah, it could be emanator or an Aeon themselves, because otherwise it doesn't explain what's happening in Emphorius. So yeah, there's a lot of interesting things that are being set up for Penacony in a way that I think was not set up before Penacony. That is another thing. I think like the setup to Penacony was way weaker. I feel like before Penacony, most of what we had was, I think, a few offhanded mentions in like the last quest before it started, and whatever was revealed in the last few live streams before it. So outside of like the aesthetic of Penacony and why we were going to Penacony, we didn't really know much. And I think it contributed to Penacony feeling more like a side quest than anything else. Then I feel like that is just something that just contributed to that feeling. Again, not that that's a bad thing, but yeah, that is basically how I feel. So basically, I am very excited about Emphorius and where the story is going next. So I can't wait to see what Hoyo is cooking. But for now, I gotta leave. I'll be back on Wednesday. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do yet. It's been weird. Ever since I came back from my trip, I've been weirdly lacking of energy. But I feel like after a few days, I'm gonna be like back to full swing. Let's see if we can raid someone though. Let's see. What we got going on? Do we want to raid someone, or do we want to just like leave it as is? Because I was thinking of raiding Nor, but Nor is not streaming today. So let's see. Let me see. If not, we shall just end it as is. Yeah, I think we're gonna call it a day then. I'm not seeing anybody I could potentially raid or anything like that. So I'll be seeing you this Wednesday. I could either do something else or maybe continue working on the EG song. I'm not entirely sure. I don't even know where I left the EG song on last stream. I touched it. So I need more prep work on that, I guess. It's turning out very much like the Raura song that it took me like 4 streams to finish. But oh well, it'll be worth it in the end, I believe. So, this has been fun, y'all. And I'll be seeing you when I see you then. Bye-bye.